What's up, team? What's up, Leslie, Michael, Craig? Yeah, GOVX did the offering yesterday. We saw that during our NVIDIA stream. We had a bunch of people for the NVIDIA stream. We had like 1,200 people here for the NVIDIA stream. And while that was going on, I saw GOVX basically scam everybody, bro. That's basically what happened there. Like, y'all want to know what scamming in the stock market looks like? Look at GOVX. It's basically when a company propels themselves higher, pumps themselves up, and then lets a bunch of retail new traders invest in them. And then after they've pumped themselves up, they announce an offering and they sell shares at the highest price they can, thus crashing the stock and causing everybody that got tricked into buying it basically to lose money. Very sleazy of GOVX, but I can't say it's uncommon. Yeah, I can't really say it's uncommon. Yeah, I saw the GameStop run too. Yeah, here's GOVX, which sucks, man. I mean, look, everybody that bought into this one basically just got scammed and dumped on. Terrible news. Yeah, sorry to hear that too, Rip. AMC's up there. CEI, CEI's got a ways to go, but AMC looks good. GameStop flew yesterday too, got up to 116s, sitting at like 112 right now. We ended up barely making money yesterday, like oh so slightly making money yesterday. Hey, what's up, Kyle? What's up, big deal? Good luck to you too, man. Hey, good luck, John. Yeah, there's BBIG. It's back up to 250s. Hey, what's up, Captain Maddie? Someone bought $2 million of 90 puts, $90 put options on AMC yesterday. What does that mean? No, it just means that somebody thinks it's going to go down. We had the Fed minutes report yesterday, and we had good market reactions to the Fed minutes. If you want to kind of see what happened during the Fed minutes report, here's the market in it. Wait. There we go. If you want to see what happened in the Fed minutes report, you can see this white arrow here was when the Fed minutes report started and came out, and you can see the market mostly react positively to it. The SPY is up to 398, basically right around 398, and so that's great for the market. Let's see if it actually holds. Let's see, but yeah, good for the market for the most part. Thursday, we have jobless claims, Macy's earnings. All right, guys. So yeah, the SPY is up. Today we have Alibaba earnings. So we have Baba earnings, Movado earnings, Costco earnings this evening. Yeah. So we got earnings today. Yesterday we had Snowflake and Nvidia earnings. Yeah, what's up, Fibonacci? But With a $186 account, would I be better off trading mid to large caps instead of small caps? I mean, if I'm being honest, you're not gonna be able to do much with a $200 account. It's just not enough to really do much. I would just paper trade. If I'm being honest, I would just paper trade. Paper trade is going to be more valuable to you because you're going to be able to learn a lot more than you would if you try to day trade or just, whatever, a $200 account. It's just not large enough. You might be able to get into 1 or 2 trades with that, very small trades. And, I would check out that, or I would check out the futures market. The futures market, like I think Top Step's initial package is like $160 minus 20%, and that's for a month. And you basically get to try futures. Now, most people are going to lose, and so you're probably going to lose that money. But I think the educational value that you're going to get is going to be higher at like $160 a month, $150 a month. And I think you could trade that and trade the futures market small, or you could take that $200 and maybe buy some option contracts. But you're probably going to lose. If you really want to keep that $200 and you really want to put it into the market, if it was me, I would just invest it into something. I would just invest it into something. Maybe like a 2 or 3 month out option contract or something like that. If you could find a cheap enough one, and then maybe sell if you're up a little bit and rinse and repeat. That's what I would do. But again, 100% up to you. And it's good that you're just learning the market, but I did paper trade for 2 years. TD requires 2,500 minimum for futures. How much do you recommend? I don't do options. I don't really recommend anything. I'm not an investment professional. I really have no idea what you should do. Just understand, whatever you put that $200 towards, you're probably going to lose it. If you put it into the futures market, it's a monthly subscription, and it's mostly just like paper trading. With futures, it's a funded account program, so it's a little bit different. If you really want to keep it, I would just invest it long term. There's nothing wrong with building up like a portfolio of large caps. My favorite right now is Disney, so you could almost get 2 shares of it. But of course, I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm just kind of mentioning. I thought 200 was a good amount for me. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, FOMO. I'm not really, it's completely up to you, Bullseye. Like I said, if it depends on if you really want to keep it or not. If you try to day trade with $200, you're almost certainly going to lose it. You can put it in TD Ameritrade and trade very small. And when I mean very small, I mean like less than a trade a day. Or you can, invest it. Invest is going to be the easiest path of success, like I said, you can get a share of Disney, and if Disney goes up $30, you make $30, and so that doesn't seem like a bad thing. But again, I don't really know. And $200, no offense to you, Bullseye. Seriously, no offense. I'm not trying to, talk smack. I'm really not. But $200 is such a small amount of money in trading that you're not going to be able to do much with it in the stock market, aside from just kind of buying a share or two of something. $200 is such a small amount. Like small accounts, when they refer to small accounts in trading and day trading specifically, they're talking about like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, which are still very small and hard to do things with, but they're easier to do things with than $200. $200 is very small. But again, I'm not saying you can't do anything with it. It's just it's gonna be harder, What I would do if I had $200 and I really, Yeah, all good, Bullseye. No worries, brother. What I would do if I had $200 is I would probably just wait for big drops in something healthy. You know, I'd look for a big drop in something healthy and then buy that dip and then just wait for it to rebound. You know, that's what I would do. Yeah, if you're on point with it, you can grow it with options and penny stocks. Very hard, yeah, very difficult. I mean, you can try penny stocks. I guess that's a way if you really want to roll it into something. Wait to see the next what I call parabolic run, which, to be honest, an example of this is like BKSY yesterday. Like BKSY absolutely flew yesterday. This thing opened up at 120s and you know, ended the, you know, went as high as $3. So this thing was up almost 300% yesterday. Just crazy move. And so, you know, you might be able to run something. Just there's risk there, of course, but you know, you might be able to do it. Yeah, well then, if you play small caps and trade them, man, you can probably get into some trades. You know, just understand it's gonna be difficult. It's not gonna be easy. You know, you're gonna have to just be calculated and wait. Really, what you gotta have to do is you're just gonna have to wait. It's really more like the skill in trading an account size that small is waiting. Because if you don't wait, if you get impatient one time, you lost the day trade. You know, that's the hard part. Is the music loud, guys? My bad. There you go. I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if that helps. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, 8:30 Powell. Yeah, about 8:30. Yeah, have fun, dude. Good luck, bro. You got this. Spy at 398. So we're watching that. Yeah, you can trade future and pre. You can trade future almost 24/7. There's a few specific days where you can't, but you can trade futures almost 24/7. All right, BBIG bounced back a little bit. It's at 250s. Yeah, what's up, Larry? All right, we got Nvidia that dropped earnings yesterday. Had record numbers, but worse guidance, and so they are hurting from that. Down to 160 a share. Yeah, you need more money with Bullseye, 100%, dude. I'm not saying you can't get it done with $200, but it's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard, man. I mean, listen, there's some niches of trading where you could try. You know, specifically, again, swing trading. That amount of money lends itself more to swing trading because swing trading. If I was gonna swing trade it, I would trade like a middle range. I wouldn't trade penny stocks because those are a little bit too volatile and risky to swing trade. I wouldn't trade large caps because they're too expensive for $200. I would trade kind of like middle range, you know, like middle range prices, you know, so like I would trade like 10, 20, $30 shares, you know, like DraftKings, you know, $14. You could buy however many DraftKings positions you want. You know, you could buy like, You can buy like 12 shares of DraftKings or whatever it is and just sit, and wait for it to come back. But again, I don't know. I'm not telling you to buy DraftKings. I actually think DraftKings might be a little extended up here because it's rebounded a lot in the last few days. So I'm not telling you to buy DraftKings. I'm just giving you an example of the niche of stock that I'm talking about, But as somebody else mentioned, swing trading's tough in this current market, man. It's hard. BKSY up to 230s, Nvidia down to 160s. Here's Redbox. Redbox up to 720s. Yeah, I mean, GameStop ripped, I feel like I'm at like a rave. Redbox up to 720s. Redbox up to 720s. All right, so after the BBIG tide separation, tide is going to be under the symbol TYDE. Tomorrow, the dividend is going to be distributed tomorrow on May 27th, following the separation. BBIG stockholders are going to receive cash in lieu of any transactional or any fractional shares of Cryptide. Hey, what's up, Richard LaBelle, man? Thank you, brother. Yeah, I had a guy send me this big long message, and he was genuinely trying to be helpful. The dude was genuinely trying to be helpful. He said, "Oh, you trade too much, and you average into losing positions, and all the conventional stuff that stock traders know." And like, while I appreciate it, he was genuinely trying to give me good advice. He's got to understand, I have been green now for like 6 months in a row. This month is the only month where I'm red. And so he's kind of preaching to the choir. Like, listen, scaling into a position is not always a bad thing. Like, yeah, yesterday I lost money, but the day before that I made money. Or no, yesterday I made money. And then the day before that, I think I lost money. This month's been kind of tough, but last month I made money. The month before that I made money. We're green on the year. And so it's just kind of like, all right. They're preaching to the choir, Like, I know conventional day traders say, "Oh, well, you should never add to a losing position." That's not necessarily true. You should never add to a losing position if it's not your goal to do so beforehand. And so there's a difference. It's also like I'm green in day trading, so I am in that 10% of traders that are green in day trading. And so, no offense to everybody else, but I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing because I make money doing so. And while, if people like, what's crazy is like people will look at the entire length of the stream. So they'll say 3 or 4 hours to only make $60, $70. It's like, no, dude, I'm not trading this entire 3 to 4 hours. I make so much money running this live stream in those 3 or 4 hours. I might trade for 30, 40 minutes a day. And so making $60 in 30 to 40 minutes is pretty reasonable, I think, in terms of like time giving to it. And so it's like, you got to look at the bigger picture. In the end, I'm not claiming to be an expert or act like a guru. And I appreciate the constructive criticism regardless. But like, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And, I think what happens is people watch just one stream and they don't look at the countless streams before them where I've made money. And so they try to help. And I think he was genuinely just trying to help. But, again, what's the analogy? Anyways, I appreciate it, but yeah, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. What's up, Chris? What's up, JP? What's up, Larry? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a great way to put it, Larry. And that's actually something that I could tell people that critique my sizing. It's like, okay, you go to Vegas, you go with 10K, doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna make money. You might just lose that whole 10K. And so it's like, while you can, you might lose. And Yeah, even 700 to 1,000 is pretty small, especially if you're trying to day trade bullseye. What are you trying to trade? Like, it depends on what you're trying to trade, bro. Swing trading, fine. $1,000, plenty. Day trading, you're not really gonna get much done. Like, I trade a $30,000 account, a $30,000 account. I got 120,000 in buying power that I trade every day. I might make $100 a day if it's a good day. And so the more you try to make per day relative to account size, the bigger risk you're ultimately taking, the more likely it's going to be that you lose. And so just be okay with trading small, but also understand what it really takes. If you go watch guru videos and streams and courses, they're going to act like you could just roll $1,000 into 100K easily. You can't, not safely. Not in a short period of time, at least. I love the joke, BH. Good way to brighten the mood, brother. Thank you, man. You can see how many contracts are open. And yes, if they are under 1,000, it might be tough to sell. That's why you trade options. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, trading's definitely risky. Do you, bro? I'm not mad at you, Bullseye. Do your thing, brother. Yeah, the best thing you can do, Bullseye, is just stay disciplined, brother, and wait. If I'm trading a small account, what I do is I wait for reactionary moves in the stock market. All right, so SPY is actually tapping over 399s here if we look at it. So the SPY is up to 399s, breaking over some big levels here. Let's see if we can break $400 today. Redbox is still at 717. You know what? It's probably better that I don't even just, mention it. I was gonna send this guy a long message about like why I trade the way I trade, and that I make money over the last 6 months, and that I'm green on the year, and that really I'm only trading for about an hour every day, and so making $50 to $100 in an hour is pretty good money. Of course, if you take into account the entire 4-hour stream, which I'm not trading throughout, of course it looks like a long time spent for little gain. But again, I'm not trading for 4 hours. I might trade for an hour a day, maybe. You know what I mean? Sometimes less. And the rest of the stream, I'm making money running the stream. It's a stock market community. So the stream 100% makes money. And we're just a stock market community. Like, we're just a resourcing community. So we're just covering the stock market. My intention is not to trade for 4 hours. Yeah, if I trade for 4 hours and I only make, $50, it might not be the best time. I mean, even that way, it's still $12.50 an hour, which is above minimum wage. But like, regardless, yeah, in the end, yeah. I think there's some conventional knowledge in trading. One of them is that you should always do big, you should always have a good reward to risk ratio. You should always have a high reward to risk ratio. It's something that I hear a lot of new traders repeat a lot. And a lot of the times you should shoot for a good reward to risk ratio. So I'm not saying that's not true. Well, I'm not saying that you shouldn't shoot for a good reward to risk ratio. But once you gain a little bit more experience in the market, you understand that they play off of each other. Like, you don't have to have a great reward to risk ratio. You could have a 1-to-1 ratio and still absolutely destroy the market with a 1-to-1 ratio. You can have a 0.5-to-1 ratio. You could have a 0.5 reward to risk ratio. So 0.5-to-1 reward to risk ratio, and make so much money in the market. It really genuinely depends on your accuracy rate, and they play off of each other. And so if you have a really high accuracy rate, you're allowed to have a lower reward to risk ratio. And if you have a really low accuracy rate, you need to compensate for that by having a greater reward to risk ratio, if that makes sense, right? And so it's not just one's right and one's wrong. Again, that genuinely comes from new traders just kind of repeating what educators have told them, and that's just not true. Like I said, if you can have a really high accuracy rate, you can have a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio or worse and still profit huge in the stock market. And so they play off of each other. You'll hear a lot of gurus mostly say, oh, well, I've got a 5-to-1 reward to risk ratio and 90% accuracy. No, you don't. Not consistently. You might have one trade where it worked out that way, where you got lucky, but you're not going to be able to sustain a 3-to-1, 4-to-1, 5-to-1 reward to risk ratio and an 80% plus accuracy rate. It's just not, that's a unicorn. It doesn't exist long term and consistently in the stock market. The higher your reward to risk ratio is, the lower your accuracy is going to be. And so with my specific trading, I'm scalping. I'm getting into high volume, high accuracy setups. My accuracy rate is about 70-75% generally. And so with that, my reward to risk ratio is about 1-to-1, sometimes worse. But I can still do so making a profit. And that's all that matters. And that's the big thing for traders to understand. And so it's not just, you don't want to just hear gurus say, oh, you got to have a good reward to risk ratio, which is good. I think having a good reward to risk ratio is good, but you don't want to just kind of repeat that and then think that you can only have a good reward to risk ratio, and that if you see somebody trading that doesn't have a good reward to risk ratio, that they're for some reason doing it wrong, or whatever. That's just not the reality of it. There's a lot of different facets of trading that you can make money in. And your job as a trader is just to figure out what works for you as a person and your own personality. And that can change, that can change. And so, in the end, you got to just figure out what kind of trader you are. I'm a high volume scalper that looks for high accuracy and a break-even reward to risk ratio. And I make money doing so. I'm green on the year doing so. I'm in the 10% of traders that make money. And so with that, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And, in the end, a good reward to risk ratio is good. But again, if you want to run a 3-to-1 or a 4-to-1 reward to risk ratio, you're probably going to need to shoot for like a 60% accuracy rate, sometimes less. You could probably shoot for like a 50% accuracy rate in those situations, because in those situations, you're profiting from the reward to risk ratio, not necessarily your high over 50% accuracy rate. And so you just got to figure out what works. But it kind of shows you the dynamics of the market, where there's a lot of different ways to make money. You just got to figure out what works for you. Yeah, if you want scalping bullseye, if you really like scalping, try futures, man. Futures is where most people scalp. If they don't have a large enough account, most people are just going to scalp futures. And I'll trade a little bit today and show you what that looks like, bullseye. So stick around. I'll trade some futures and show you what that looks like. But that's where you scalp. I trade the same scalping strategies exactly the same way I trade. You can trade in futures. I use a platform called Top Step, and now I'm an affiliate of them, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I'll post this link here in case anybody wants to check them out. They're kind of the gold standard of futures funded account programs. They've been doing it the longest. They're kind of the trendsetters. They're the ones that everybody else is copying off of, to be honest. And so there's that link if you want to check it out. But I'll trade a little bit with them today and kind of show people, because that's, if you don't have a large enough account, if you don't have a 25K plus account, and you want to scalp like the SPY or the SPY or the Dow or large caps, you probably just want to go to the futures market. That's where most people are going to find value, because you can do so without needing a huge account. You can trade futures, get instant settlement, short the market, go long in the market, and scalp effectively in the futures market with no PDT rule. No PDT in futures. And so that's what most people do. Yeah, I mean, I'll explain them really quick, bullseye. So futures, and again, you could go anywhere. You don't have to use Top Step. When you hear futures, you're betting on the future price of a commodity. All right, so when you hear futures, future price, and so if we look at like a futures contract, like the E-mini, here's the E-mini right here. Something that you'll see, if I pull up the SPY, this is the exact same price action here. You can actually see it's actually the same price. 3996, 399. So 399, 399. So it's the same price action here. Big drop, rebound, pullback, run. Big drop, rebound, pullback, run. And so it's the same price action here on the right side. And you can trade this right side here with no PDT rule in the futures market. The only difference is contracts. The only difference is share sizing, basically. Instead of buying cents per share, you're going to buy contracts, right? One contract equals $12.50 on this E-mini. per tick, right? So it's kind of like per cent, right? So it's kind of like the equivalent of having 1,250 shares and it going in your direction 1 cent. You know, if it goes in your direction 1 cent with 1,250 shares, you make 1,250 in profit. In futures, if you have one contract and it goes in your direction 1 tick, then you make $12.50. Again, the equivalent of if you had like 1,250 shares. And it's basically doing the same thing. It's one of the, but there's no PDT rule on this right chart here. So you can trade this instant settlement, no PDT rule. Basically acts like the S&P 500, and that's what a lot of people do. That's what a lot of people do. All right, so yeah, what do y'all think of BKSY here, man? This one ran up on big news. Macy's rip. Yeah, Macy's had earnings. We also had Nvidia with their earnings call yesterday. Nvidia got absolutely destroyed. Down to 159s right now. Yeah, bots run everything now. I mean, that's kind of how it goes. I mean, it doesn't matter though. Like, here's the thing to understand. It doesn't matter about bots and futures. The reason it doesn't matter is because the E-mini just does what the SPY does. And so the E-mini just does what the S&P 500 does. That's it. You know, so it's like bots can't manipulate it, because in order to manipulate it, you would have to manipulate the S&P 500. And I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's not going to be easy, you know. Yeah, and here's Redbox here. Redbox is just ramping up. It's up to 720s. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, Bullseye. What I'm saying though is, like, if you got less than $200, you know, it's gonna be hard to do anything with that. You can try penny stocks. Risk is high, just like futures, you know. But you might be able to figure it out. Just do your thing, man. Good luck. Yeah, Macy's, guys. Here's Macy's right here. Macy's up to 22.19s, 22.19s. Here's Redbox, 7.18s. Trying to make a pop. Macy's at 22.25, so Macy had good earnings. Honestly, this is good for retail, man. Macy's needs this. Retail needed this because, frankly, they had some trouble. Retail's had some struggles over the last few weeks. All right, guys. Red box at 713s. 713s. We got Macy's ripping up. VGFC on the move too. On the move down, I guess. VGFC, Nvidia. Are y'all buying in the Nvidia dip? Let me know. Red box is up there. 713s. 713s. All right, so here's BKSY, which went absolutely crazy too. Here's BKSY. Huge rips yesterday. Yeah, but even in futures though, Bullseye, like if you're trading the E-mini, you're just trading the SPY. And so, you know, you're not gonna get super manipulated because you're trading the SPY, you know? So it's like, regardless of how many high frequency traders there are, it doesn't matter because it's not like a penny stock. Like if there's a lot of high frequency traders and penny stocks, really what you have to watch, I'll put it this way. When I trade the E-mini, I don't even look at the E-mini chart. I never look at it. I promise. I never look at the E-mini chart. I purely look at one chart, which is the SPY. Even when I'm trading the E-mini directly, I never look at it. I almost always look at the SPY. Why do I look at the SPY? Because the SPY is going to follow the VWAP a little bit more obviously, and it does exactly the same thing. And so there's no reason for me to even look at the E-mini. And so with that, you know, I don't ever have to worry about that manipulation, but, you know, it's difficult. I'm not going to say it's not difficult. You know, it's very difficult. APCX is up there, EVLV, QK. Still pretty slow. We got Nvidia on the move. BBIG is at 240s. Kind of rebounded some from the big drop after the pushback on this one. Yeah, Baba has earnings. Hey, nice, Jay. Congrats, dude. Great trade. And what do you guys prefer here? Just to give you guys some perspective here. When during the Nvidia stream, people just said that this was better. Like I covered the Fed minutes, and people just said that this was better. Now, what I can do is make this a little bit larger so it's easier to see like this. I think this is a little bit cleaner too. Would you guys prefer that? I believe so, Billy. I think so. I think you had to hold it before the 17th, or maybe it's the 18th to get paid the dividend. But I'm not 100% sure. I would reach out and check. Yeah, so Baba, good earnings. And Baba's been one that's gotten absolutely destroyed over the last year. This has been one of the ones that's the most affected by everything. Look at Baba. It was at 319s in 2020. Last year it was at 260s. It's at $82 now, so brutal market. And so yeah, Alibaba up on good earnings. Again, Nvidia up to 161s. Here's BBIG, 240s. Red box up there. We got BKSY on the move too. don't know about Tesla, man. We'll see. Tesla at 660, so rebounded nicely yesterday. Fed minutes helped. Again, just to give you guys a little bit of market education, the Fed minutes meeting, SPY just broke $400 a share. SPY just broke 400, got up to 415s, $415 or $400.15. I mean, sorry, but yeah, SPY up big. Wow, yeah. So SPY ramped here, guys. Huge rip, big move. But yeah, just to clarify, so the Fed minutes, if you hear these meetings getting thrown around, let me explain some things to you. Okay, just so you can kind of understand the way of the market and how it works. Okay, so every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to discuss interest rate changing and workforce stuff, right? So they basically mostly focus on workforce stuff, but specifically more so on interest rate changes and stuff like that. And so every 6 weeks, they'll make that decision: do we want to raise, keep the same, or lower interest rates? And they really lower the fund rate. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. They really, anyways, the banks, they change interest rates. The Fed changes interest rates. And that meeting happens every 6 weeks. And so they'll announce, hey, like last time they bumped it up by 0.5. So by 50 basis points. And so they bumped it up by 0.5 last time. And then weeks later, they have what's called the Fed minutes, which is a report that drops that details why they chose to make that decision. And so every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to discuss changing interest rates and other things. And then weeks later, they post the Fed minutes report, which details why they chose to make that decision. Yesterday, they detailed that report, and you can see that report dropped right around here. You can see right around 2 p.m., which is here. The report dropped, and the market reeled much higher from it. So favorable results from that report, at least favorable interpretations of it. And yeah, we streamed it all live. So if you want to catch this and catch this type of educational stuff, we streamed the Fed minutes report. We saw the market reaction. We also streamed NVIDIA earnings yesterday. And so if you want to see more stuff like that, hit the subscribe button. We're purely free. We don't sell anything. Everything we do here is free. What's up, Swabulous? Yeah, man. Volume's light, brother. Volume's low for sure. Yeah, but SPY over 400 here looks great. All right, guys. So yeah, so the SPY is up, breaking highs over $400. We're currently at 423. SPY up to 418 cents. All right, guys. So Redbox is at 720s here. Another one that we have moving is BKSY. BKSY had a huge rip up yesterday, all the way up to 297s. It's currently sitting at 230s right now. Q was both reeling up with the SPY itself, which the SPY is at $400.32 a share. And then Tesla is reeling up as well. It's testing highs from yesterday. It's almost over 670. So market's rebounding back over $400 a share. Everything looks great. Everything looks great. And yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we get some bullish action continuing here. Yeah, I saw the BBIG tide delayed thing. I did see that, but that's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. All right, so yeah, their board of directors announced the delay of distribution date for the previously announced spinoff of Cryptide. Contractual and regulatory conditions were to blame, they said. They issued the press release after closing. Stock lost about 10% of its value. And if we look at BBIG, you kind of see the drop that happened here. They had already closed down about 3% that day, but they're down to 250. So earlier, Vinco BBIG stated that anybody that basically held them prior to May 18th, May 18th was the date, would receive 1 share of Cryptide common stock for every 10 shares of BBIG, and that the dividend was expected to be out on May 27th. So the dividend was supposed to come out tomorrow. Now they now expect that dividend distribution date to be at the end of the second quarter of 2022. So yeah, so that's gonna be in like a month or two now, basically. And yeah, let me know what you guys think of this. What do you mean? Do you know? Okay, then. Hey, what's up, Ray? What's up, Beach? All right, guys. So yeah, SPY up to 400.5, testing that level now. If we look at the SPY, we also got Nvidia ramping up here. Here's Redbox. Here's the SPY itself. SPY up to over $400, and obviously, I think $400 is the level to watch. I think it's a whole dollar level. It's a big psychological level as well that a lot of people are going to be paying attention to, and so that's what I'm specifically watching. We also have Nvidia on the move up. BKSY ramped up huge here. It's one of my penny stocks that I'm definitely watching this morning. And then we got like VGFC. We've got, AMC, GameStop ramped up yesterday. Of course, we're watching BBIG after the Tide dividend pushback. We're watching VGFC, which is at about 30 cents. Big moves the other day. STON moved and then kind of stayed quiet. We got a lot of stuff. APCX, QK, IQ. IQ gapping up to like 390s right now, so we're watching that. We did have Macy's drop earnings as well as Baba. Macy's and Baba both dropped earnings. It looks like they both had good numbers here. We'll report these really quickly here as well. If we're reporting the Baba earnings, Baba showed an earnings beat, fourth quarter EPS of about $1.25 profit per share. Here's the Alibaba numbers right here. And it is up again. Fourth quarter EPS of about $1.25, beat the 110 estimate. Sales of $32.2 billion, beat the $29.94 billion estimate. So higher than expected sales numbers here, and EPS and profitability for Baba. We also had Macy's come out with earnings as well. Macy's dropped first quarter EPS of about $1.08 per share, beat the 82-cent profit per share estimate. Sales of $5.35 billion, beat the $5.33 billion estimate. So Macy's had much better than expected sales numbers and earnings numbers here. Here's Macy's numbers here. So they reported good numbers. And then, of course, we had Nvidia drop their numbers yesterday, and we did cover these as well. Nvidia dropped a first quarter earnings beat, an EPS of 136 versus the 129 estimate. Sales of 8.29 billion, beat the 8.12 billion estimate. Problem with Nvidia, and the reason they dropped was because of bad guidance. And so while they did have good earnings, the guidance was poor, worse than expected. And so with that, Nvidia dipped a little bit, but it doesn't look too bad. It's not looking that rough, to be honest. Macy's had good, strong guidance, though. So if you look at Macy's, good, strong guidance there. What's up, AJ? Catch you back up in the chat. What's up, T? All airlines going up. Yeah, problem with BBIG now is you got to continue to hold it until that dividend is distributed. And so, kind of tough hold. Just spoke with my broker, and they verified that as long as you held shares on the record date, you do not have to hold the shares until distribution. Are you sure, bro? That doesn't sound right, Billy. Billy said, they even said if you sold the day after the record date, you would still receive the Tide dividend. I don't think that's true, Billy. I don't think that's necessarily true. If that was the case, Billy, it would be really easy to manipulate that system. If that was the case, you could literally just buy BBIG the day during that date and then sell and just rake in money. I'd buy 100,000 shares that day and then just sell and then bank off of that 100K. And so I don't think that's correct. I think your broker's probably wrong, Billy. No offense, but I think they're probably wrong, bro. I mean, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. That's cap. That's how it was with the MMAT dividend as well. Really, if that's the case, then I got to start paying attention to those a little bit more, because like I said, you could theoretically just buy up a bunch of shares and then sell it right afterwards and then still get the dividend. I mean, hey. Hey, nice, AJ. Hey, well, do your thing, brother. Redbox is up to 740s right now. 740s here. So Redbox is ripping. Redbox up to 740s. Look at this bump over VWAP over 725s. Also, guys, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. We're literally like 80 subscribers away from 80K. We need like 80 subscribers to hit 80K. Y'all do me a favor, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Guys, I appreciate the love and support. I really do. Help me grow. Hey, nice. Hey, what's up, baller? There you are. You're back, bro. One business day before the ex-dividend date, you will receive a dividend. BBIG statement says it pretty directly that you have to hold the bag. The BB bag. Buy at least 2 days before the date of record and still own the shares at the close of trading one business day before the ex-DV. Interesting, Billy. I mean, you might be right, brother. You might be right, man. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Elevate? What's up, JB? Okay, got you, Johnny. All right, yeah, Redbox is up there. Spy's still up, pulling back a little bit, but over $400 right now at 400.07. Bounced right back it. Is it possible my broker gave me bad info? Well, yeah, it's always possible. It doesn't mean, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. What I would do is check with multiple different sources. And that's usually the easiest way to get that's usually the best way to get the information, is just check with multiple, because I really don't know. Brokers are just looking at normal dividend protocol. Yeah, it's possible for sure. All right, guys, SPY up to 400s plus. Hey, what's up, SPAC? All right, guys, SPY up there. Still watching Redbox here. All right, guys, so BBIG is at 250s. Still waiting to hear BBIG still hasn't paid out their dividend. They pushed it back. Yeah, they pushed it back, unfortunately. JBCBIO. CBIO up to 140s. Yeah, it's up some. It doesn't look bad. I mean, it mostly stayed sideways yesterday, and so it's not bad. You know, we'll see. I usually buy and dump it. Doesn't always work in your favor. So usually buy at day of dividend holding date and then sell afterwards so you can get the dividend. Yeah, GOVX got absolutely destroyed. I call this scamming. They're like, whenever you're a company and you basically scam your buyers, you know it's bad, man. You know what happens with these penny stocks, like specifically GOVX, is that they pump themselves up And then once they pump themselves up to a really high price, the company, which is usually not profitable, then sells shares, dilutes themselves, and sells shares at the highest price they can since they pumped the price up, thus profiting from offerings, secondary offerings. And so what happens was GOVX got absolutely pumped up to 340s, and then yesterday, boom, they announced the offering and just destroyed all the retail traders that were holding them. And so tough to see, man, but can't say it's uncommon. I do that with regular dividends and did that with BBIG, so we'll see. I got 8K of BBIG. Yeah. All right, so GOVX got absolutely destroyed here. Here's BBIG, and the date of record is the 18th, they said. And so if we look at that, the 18th is this date. So here's the 18th. And so, yeah, you buy it this day, you know. And then probably would have worked. You just got to... So do you have to hold it until the end of after hours? Or do you have to hold it until the end of market hours? Which one is it? Is it the end of after hours or the end of market hours? Hey, nice, Joshua. I still think Disney's very cheap, Joshua, but of course I really have no idea. It's just a subjective opinion. I really have no idea, but I still think Disney's very cheap, and I'll probably start putting some money in dollar cost averaging into Disney over the next 6 weeks for me personally. But again, I really have no idea. Maybe Disney just crashes, but for me personally, I'm probably going to dollar cost average into Disney over the next few weeks, and then just try to ride it up over the next few years. Yeah, well, yeah, GOVX announced an offering, just destroyed it. All right, guys, so NVIDIA up to 162.30s. End of after hours, 8 p.m. Eastern time on distribution date. Yeah, well, if it's the end of after hours, BBIG tanked heavy at after hours. My guess is that people assume that it was at the end of market hours. And so what happens is, like, a lot of people just basically waited for the bell to sell because, you know, they don't feel like getting stuck in the drop that's going to happen when everybody decides to unload. And so they wait for the bell to sell, and then you get this huge dump in after hours, and then the day opens up here and then kind of ramps. That's what it looks like to me, but y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. GNCA had huge volume yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it had okay volume in pre-market, but it kind of faded out during market hours. So it was just kind of slow after that. And it's pretty slow today. It's 8 cents a share, you know. BKSY at 230s, 240s. The only thing I don't like about Disney is no dividend, considering it is more like a value stock than a growth stock. Yeah, for sure. But I think you got to look at it in terms of market dominance as well as long-term growth potential for Disney. And I think the market dominance is obviously there. Disney owns everything. And then I think long-term growth potential, considering the big drop we've had in the market, is there for Disney as well, you know. Yeah, my plan is to hold. My plan right now, at least, is to dollar cost average into Disney, and then hold it for. You know, my plan is to dollar cost average into Disney and hold it for probably a year or two, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna hold it, to be honest. Yeah, Disney has a dividend. They pay 84 cents per share, semi-annual. So twice a year, they pay 84 cents per share, which in the grand scheme of things, I mean, but it's not bad. Oh wait, maybe they don't anymore. Hold on, let me see. When did this article come out? Yeah. Yeah, so apparently they suspended their dividend. And so, yeah, Disney does not have a dividend, and they don't plan to reinstate. Yeah, I don't know there. What companies are back to paying large dividends? Pfizer, AT&T, JP Morgan, Intel. Yeah. Intel. Why is SPY up so much? A lot of stuff is down. Well, yesterday the Feds posted their FOMC minutes report, and mostly reacted positively to that FOMC minutes report. So the market mostly reacted positively to that report, and with that, most large cap stocks went up. We also had earnings drop today from Macy's that were positive, from Alibaba that were positive. And so Alibaba's back up to 86 cents a share. So this is another reason the market's probably boosting up a little bit, is from these earnings reports that dropped. What's up, Kyle? Real estate investment trusts. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't trust real estate right now, though, Beach. I think the real estate market is incredibly... there's a huge bubble in real estate, in my opinion. I think we're going to see some corrections in that sometime within the next few years. And so I'm not confident enough to let my money sit in real estate investment trusts, unfortunately. I just don't trust the real estate market enough. Let me know. Do you think we're in a real estate bubble right now? Good thing I didn't have puts on Macy's since they can't sell shoes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll put it this way, bro. I don't like Macy's as a stock long term. I don't like Macy's, and I'll tell you why. It's mostly from my own personal experience, which I think sometimes can be some of the most valuable experiences. Land bubble is hopefully for people buying. Most certainly, these prices can't sustain. Yeah, for sure. As a real estate agent, my license is inactive right now, but I am a real estate agent. At least I have been one historically. I think my license is inactive right now because I'm just not wanting to do anything. But historically, these prices aren't going to sustain. Of course, everybody that buys houses right now in this crazy market wants it to. And of course, your real estate agent, I'm sure, will say, oh, yeah, the real estate market's great. Like, listen, I don't sell houses. I don't care about fluffing you guys. I'll just be honest and say I think there's a bubble. And I think the market's going to correct sometime in the next year. Yeah, you're probably right, Beach. Yeah, there's some other ones that aren't necessarily affected by that. Probably right. But no, so the reason I don't like Macy's, well, number one is because frankly, retail is going to become obsolete in that space. Number two is because I went to Macy's not long ago to buy some shoes. I wanted to get myself some Sperry's, and I wanted to get myself some Sperry's because they're comfortable. And I wanted to get some white ones, some white Sperry's shoes. And I go there and I pick out a pair of shoes. And I go to the dude and I'm like, yo, I want these shoes. And he's like, okay, let me go check. And it was like a size 10, like probably 10, 10 and a half, like the most generic shoe size. Like shoe sellers want 10s, 10s and a halves because they're the most generic shoe size. And so point is they should have 10s in stock, of the shoes that they have out on the showcase. And so I go grab this pair of shoes and old boy comes back and he's like, no, we don't have these in stock. And so I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I found a different pair and I brought those to him. And I was like, look, you got any 10, 10 and a half? He went and looked. Nope, didn't have any of those in stock. I went to go see other ones. I literally shopped around for like 4 or 5 different pairs of shoes. They didn't have any of them in stock. None of them. I came home and I'm like, screw this. I'm just going to buy some shoes on Amazon. On Amazon, I got them shipped overnight. I had the same shoes at my doorstep the next morning. That is the reason Macy's is going to fail. That is the reason Macy's is going to fail, is because they are simply becoming obsolete. And sure, you're going to have some of the older population that always and only wants to go to stores. And I understand that. I really do. I understand. But the problem, BBIG sold off because they pushed back their dividend distribution. It was originally expected for tomorrow. They came out yesterday with the announcement that they're pushing that back, is why BBIG dropped. But my point is that is the reason Macy's will fail, is because they are going to become obsolete. People aren't going to use them anymore. They're not efficient enough. They can't compete with mail order products where they're going to have it in stock and you get it next day delivered. And so I think there's handfuls of sectors in the retail space that are going to be safe from mail order goods, but I don't think Macy's is one of them. I think Macy's has probably saw a decline. Aside from their good earnings, I think they're going to go down long term because people just aren't going to use them anymore. Sometimes when you want to spend money, you actually want to go out. Sure, I understand that. But I don't think people go out to Macy's. I think if you want to spend money, you go to the mall and I know there's Macy's at the mall, but I think when you want to spend money, you go to the mall and you find more kind of niche up and coming stores. I don't think you go to Macy's. I think Macy's is kind of regular everyday shopping. If you want to spend money, you go to the shoe store. If you want to spend money, you go to Foot Locker or wherever. If you want to spend money, you go to a niche store in the mall. You don't go to Macy's anymore because Macy's is unreliable. Even if you find the shoes that you want, they're not going to have them. And it's the same with everything else there. And so I think Macy's array of products is very susceptible to mail order competition. And I think because of that, they're going to fail long term. Yeah, exactly. Dustin said, my wife and I went shopping for a jacket, but they were scattered across the entire store. She couldn't find anything and left. Everything is listed in front of you online. Exactly, man. Online is what almost everybody's going to be doing. And of course, you're going to have some people that prefer to go physically shopping, and that's fine. And listen, do what you do. But I don't think that user base is enough to prop Macy's up. you know. Now, am I going to put my money where my mouth is and buy a huge put option on Macy's long term? No. No, I'm not. But it doesn't matter. That's still, you know, still, I don't think I'm wrong here. Hey, of course, David. Thank you, bro. What are your thoughts on the SPY today? I think the SPY's reeling really nicely from the Fed minutes report that dropped yesterday at 2 p.m. And then after that, you know, we had NVIDIA earnings kind of drop the market some, but then we had Macy's and Alibaba earnings come out this morning, which were both positive. So I think the market's reeling up because of that. And yeah, we'll see what happens moving forward. Redbox up to 740s here. 740s. All right, guys. All right, yeah, SPY testing $400 a share. One day delivery. I buy clothes. Yeah, I buy clothes on Amazon too. I buy clothes and shoes. Yeah, I had the same shoes shipped to me. I got them the very next day for very cheap. They're way cheaper than they were at Macy's too. So I got them cheaper online, delivered to my door, and I got multiple different pairs. And so returns are the worst online. Honestly, not for Amazon, man. Amazon is very pro buyer. And so if you have a product online with Amazon, as a Amazon seller, I was an Amazon seller for a long time. Amazon is very pro buyer, meaning if you got a problem with your order, it doesn't matter if the customer's like no. Like if the customer refuses to give you a refund, if the seller refuses to give you a refund, you tell him that if he doesn't issue you a refund and allow you to ship your product back, that you're going to issue an A to Z claim. Say, hey, I'm gonna file an A to Z claim. I'm gonna leave a bad review. Is what you tell them, and they will immediately accept that. They don't want that smoke, bro. I'm telling you, Amazon sellers do not want that. And so that's what you do if you're on Amazon. Amazon's one of the easiest places to get a refund if something screws up. What do you think about Disney 10 years from now with all their streaming service? Oh, I think Disney's going to be, $400 or $500. All right, guys. So the SPY is up to 400s. Let's see if it holds here, man. We got BBIG again. BBIG pushed back their tied dividend date. They said it's going to be in the end of the second quarter of this year. So it's basically going to be at the end of June. So we still got like another month and a half or so, maybe a month until the BBIG dividend date. And so BBIG dropped pretty heavily from that news. We also got like BKSY up to 240s, 230s, 240s. VGFC gapping up really nicely at like 31.5 cents, 31.5 cents. We got GameStop reeling up back up to 115s here. Might continue its rip up. Looking at the poll, we asked people favorite stock this morning. 37% said Redbox here. And yeah, Redbox is up to 740s. Just huge squeeze potential for this one. Just big movement here, big movement. NVIDIA, a lot of people said NVIDIA as well, NVDA. So there's Nvidia. It's at 163.10s, 163.10s here. So big moves up. Yeah, so again, if you didn't catch the Nvidia earnings call we did yesterday, Nvidia dropped record sales numbers and good EPS as well. So they had profitable and better than expected EPS and sales numbers. A little bit lower guidance than initially anticipated. And so with that, we got this pretty deep drop in Nvidia. But, you know, the market's reeling back some. I think Nvidia will be fine. And I love Nvidia as a company. I think Nvidia will be great as a company. So definitely watching that one. BG. Yeah, it's definitely not ripping Winona. You know, there's no volume right now. You know, it might be gapping up a little bit, but this is definitely not a rip. There's no volume here. So this is very, you know, just kind of risky. Yeah, jobless claim numbers come out today. Hey, what happened, Bullseye? What's going on? Bullseye's not really spamming. No, he's just active. You're good, dude. Biggest thing, I guess, if you want to work on a Bullseye, you're all good, brother. Don't stress it too much. You know, it's not, as long as you're not like saying the same thing over and over again. Like, that's true spam. Like, true spam saying the same thing over and over again. Just try to keep it all in one post is the easiest way. But you're good, man. You know. AMC was strong last night. Yeah, GameStop ramped up. AMC did well too. AMC back up to 11s, 12s. Problem with AMC and GameStop, though, here's the thing. It's like AMC and GameStop will drop 50%. And then when they rebound 20% from a 50% drop, everybody goes, oh, the squeeze is now. The time is now for AMC, GameStop. And it's just kind of like, bro, have you looked at the daily chart for GameStop and AMC? You know, I mean, let's look at it. It's a pretty rough chart, man. That's a pretty rough chart, you know. Hey, what's up, Angel? You as well, bro. Yeah, even Nvidia has a dividend. Oh, Bullseye, if you're a female, I apologize. I'll remember now, though, you know. We've got a lot of good women traders here. You know, Tiny Trades, you know, we got a lot of people. So good to see you. They're fairly predictable, though. I've made some money on swings. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and AMC dropped from 60 to 10, and now it's at 11. And, like, listen, guys, I could pander to the AMC community like everybody else tries to. You know, most of the people that are out here making videos and promoting AMC, most of them are not even, like, in AMC. Most of them are simply just trying to get more views on their YouTube channel. They're not actually part of that, and they understand that if they can pander to you guys, that they can gain a following and all that stuff. In the end, though, AMC is just back to pre-squeeze levels. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. But until AMC breaks over like $20, I'm not really going to be super interested in it. I think it's cheap right here. I think AMC is very cheap right here, to be honest. So I actually like AMC on the upside where it's at now. Just to clarify, I think AMC is actually pretty strong where it's at now. But, like, do I think this is the mother of all short squeezes right now? No, of course not. Not until it starts to actually do some stuff. Yeah, so GDP numbers coming out at 8:30. No, I think AMZ will be fine. At least in terms of like potential downside. I don't think the potential downside is very high for AMC right now. SWBI is ETB. It's a rough daily chart there too. Is it easy to borrow on TOS or no? Usually they show me. I don't see any ETB. I always wonder where, like, I don't see the ETB symbol anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think AMC will be fine. I think AMC's got some upside potential here, but I just think there's a problem in terms of like the community. I think that you can like a specific stock, but when you start to get unreasonable with that stock's future, I think that, and when you start to really push a short squeeze narrative that is not really there, I think there's an issue. I think Redbox is the most interesting short squeeze right now. I mean, Redbox highly shorted, big rip up. It's been moving up for the last few days, and I do think this is a short squeeze to a certain extent, and I think this one has squeezed up a lot historically. But I think AMC is not as good of numbers for that. Like AMC's numbers are just simply just not as good, as you want them to be for that. You know what I mean? So it's like we'll see what happens, but their numbers are just not quite as good as you want them to be. Here's BBIG. They pushed back their dividend date. So BBIG did push back their dividend date. If you're here, we've had some kind of debate this morning on whether it was possible to buy BBIG the day of the dividend at 518 on 518, whether it was possible to buy BBIG on that date and then sell at the end of the day and still get the dividend. We've had some back and forth. If you guys know, or if you have an idea, let me know, because that's something we're trying to figure out right now. NVIDIA up there to 163.20. So NVIDIA making some ramps back up this morning after a good earnings release, but bad guidance. So better than expected numbers in terms of sales and EPS, but worse guidance than expected here, which caused the initial drop in NVIDIA. But they did have really good sales and EPS. So they had higher than expected profitability and sales numbers for NVIDIA, but just lower revenue guidance, unfortunately. And so we'll see what happens with it. It's currently at 163s right now. We're definitely watching that. And we also got a few other ones here. We got like STON, specifically BKSY absolutely flew yesterday. Opened up at 120, got up to almost $3, sitting at 240s now. And I think that one's super interesting. We got GameStop, which made some big rips yesterday as well, up to 116s or so on that one. And so we're going to be watching that, as well as AMC. VGFC is another one that moved some. It's at 31.5 cents, 31.5 cents. And so we'll see. And then the SPY itself, after the Fed minutes meeting yesterday, which again came out right around here, you can see the big upward move after the Fed minutes meeting. That is doing pretty well as well. It's up to almost $400 a share. And I think that's great if it can hold that. Twitter deal, yeah. And then Elon also, that's another thing I forgot to mention. Twitter had some really good numbers here. So Twitter had some really good numbers. Twitter didn't have good numbers. Elon Musk came out and basically confirmed some good things for Twitter, the Twitter deal. Number one, he said that Elon Musk came out that said that he committed more cash to the Twitter deal. Elon increased the amount of cash he is committing to acquiring Twitter. According to a Wednesday filing with the SEC, he increased his commitment by roughly $6.25 billion, with the rest of funded by debt financing, at least according to the initial filing that they were speaking on. The margin loan commitments for $12.5 billion expired, with banks committing to still provide half the amount, and Musk basically committing to the rest of it. He had previously stated that the Twitter deal was on hold and also promised he would not sell more Tesla stock after it. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish on the Twitter deal right now. Bullish or bearish, guys? Let me know. I mean, yeah, let me know if y'all think the Twitter deal is going to ultimately go through. There's Nvidia up there to 162.60s. Why are my views fluctuating like this? That's strange. Brokerage said that you had to own BBIG on X dividend date. Yeah, views are acting weird. I think YouTube might be having some strange issues here, where views are kind of going back and forth. Let me know if you're getting any lag here. I've been bearish Twitter ever since Elon wanted to buy it, but I think he still wants it at 30 billion though. I think it'll happen, but not interested in being part of the Twitter deal. Theaters, yeah. Google says the X dividend is 1 business day before the record date. Yeah, but they pushed it back a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, 18th. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm curious to see what happens here. I'm really curious. Who knows? Nvidia up there though, and then we got BBIG still chilling right there at 245s or so, 245s. Nvidia up there, red box making moves. All right, guys. So red box is up there at 728, 730s. Mullen tweet scaling from the sell level. Man, Mullen's just been barcoding though. I mean, if we look at Mullen's just looking pretty rough, brother. You know what I mean? Here's Mullen right here. Mullen's just looking rough. You know, like this is the entire price action of Mullen here. So it's just looking pretty crappy. Just doesn't look good. Just doesn't look good. Mullen up there to 110s. We're looking at that. VGFC still trying to get back up there. BKSY is one of the biggest rips, though. I mean, if we really look at BKSY, this thing flew yesterday. It's over the previous closing price now. It's right around 230s, 235s. So it's over those levels. I think Elon will own Twitter eventually, but not through this deal. Probably a buyout from somewhere else. Yeah, maybe. RIBT. Yeah, RIBT is moving up. The volume's just light is the problem. So it's moving up on low volume, you know. So yeah, trying, but just light volume, unfortunately. I got up 30% in BKSY. Nice. Fubo. I think Fubo is interesting, specifically for sports. But I think Fubo is vulnerable to competition. I think that's very swingy of a sector, specifically speaking on the streaming sector, the streaming TV service sector, like Fubo, Hulu, um, all that stuff, right? I think it's just very vulnerable to competition. I think it's vulnerable to trend changes and TV views and deals with other networks. And so I just think that it's vulnerable to competition and there's risk in Fubo. You know, and Fubo got absolutely destroyed. Fubo was $90 not that long ago, right? Maybe I was wrong. Fubo was $62 back in 2020, early 2021. It's now $3.19, man. And I actually canceled Fubo not too long ago. The reason I canceled it is because the only thing I really used Fubo for David, please stop spamming, bro. That is what spam looks like, everybody. If you want to see what spam looks like, look at my man David. Please don't act like a child, David. Like, stop saying the same thing over and over again. I have no idea how much Redbox will go up today. Nobody does. And spamming that in the Discords and YouTubes is just going to get you banned pretty quickly, brother. Yeah, GOVX basically scammed everybody, man. So GOVX announced an offering and then just dumped. It's back up a little bit. It's up to 170s. Yeah, nobody knows whether Redbox is going to go up either, you know? Like, that's the thing. This is directly from the press release on BBIG. Only holders on the distribution date will receive tied dividend. Okay. But could you just buy it on the record date and then hold through the distribution date? Or how would that work? They're taking advantage of the special dividend from my vantage point, according to SPAC. He said people have been buying it for months and holding through the downswings for the tied shares. Now they push back. They better have a good reason or else investor confidence is going to fade quick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they got to have a good reason for it or people are going to be skeptical and think they did it intentionally, think they pushed it back on purpose, ahead of time. But who knows, man? We'll see. All right, guys. GOVX is starting to come back a little bit here. Look at GOVX. It's back up. So GOVX is back up. The GOVX is at 188s. Redbox is at 720s, 730s. GOVX is rebounding here. I mean, only when you take a look at the big picture, though, which, you know, this thing dumped under like 150s. So, whew, tough. Yeah. Yeah, CBIO is running. Yeah, CBIO is up there, but the range is so small. You know, it's got like a 15-cent range in all of pre-market. Yesterday as a whole, it only really moved about 20 cents, 30 cents yesterday. So just a very small amount of movement, unfortunately, for CBIO. And who knows? AVGO acquiring. Sorry for the dumb question. Does anyone know if Redbox will be going up today? Nobody really knows, though. That's one of the most ridiculous questions that you'll get in the stock market. Nobody knows. One tech. Nobody knows, brother. You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows. People can claim they know. People can act like they know. But nobody really knows if Redbox is going to go up, down, or sideways. Or any stock, for that matter. Nobody really knows, guys. They can try to predict it, but that's usually a losing game. GOVX all the way back up to $2 here. Did it have some news that just dropped, or is this a big trader? Okay, you were kidding. My bad. Hard to tell. Hard to tell context. One tack. All good there, brother. Yeah, Baba had good earnings, so Baba's up. GOVX is rebounding. It's back to 205s. So look at GOVX here. Big move. I mean, it's trying. GOVX up to 205, starting to really rebound back here. All right, back to 209s for GOBX. Back to 209s here. Wow. GOBX back to 211s, 212s. So GOBX is really ramping back here. Someone faked yesterday to dump with offering news. Yeah, AMC's making rips. You can't even sell if a stock will go up or down with positive or negative news. You can't. You really have no idea. Nobody knows, to be honest. Nobody knows in that situation. They really don't, you know. Yeah, spam the like button if you're going to spam anything. Spam the like button. Spam the notification bell. Yeah, GOBX all the way back up to 215s here. Wow. Look at GOBX, guys. GOBX is absolutely flying up here. Huge rip. GOBX is flying back up right now, guys. Will it continue? Let us know. Up to 216s for GOBX. Wow. Crazy. Spies at 399, 35s. All right, 225s for GOBX. Wow. Wow, man. GOBX 225s, 230s here. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Teens. All right, guys, pulling back now. Are y'all buying GOBX? I guess I can here. All right, it's a market order. Let me switch this. All right, we're in 50 shares here. All right, so we're in GOBX. We might actually add a little bit more. 75 shares. Yeah, we're going to go over the GDP report when it comes out in 3 minutes. Yes, we definitely are. Watch how the market reacts to it. Your thoughts on GOBX? Short term, there might be some edge, but long term, it's risky to hold just based off of the fundamental health of the company. All right, guys, we got the GDP numbers dropping today in about 2 minutes. All right, so GOBX numbers come out in about 3 minutes. Bought a little bit of GOBX here. Bullish or bearish on these numbers too? Let me know. All right, so we're looking for the readings on the U.S. economy, gross domestic product, and jobless claims numbers. Oil prices are up today. Data is going to come out in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, again, jobless claims numbers and gross domestic product, GDP. And we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens with these numbers, guys. Let me know. Bull or bear on GOVX, guys. Bull or bear, let me know. AMC breaking highs at 1220s. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We're reeling closer to 80,000. We've got about 79.93. And so we need about 75 to 80 subscribers. We should hit that in the next day or two. So help me hit 80,000 subscribers, guys. I certainly appreciate it. We got over 300 people here at 8:30. About to go over these numbers that come out in about a minute. I'm going to add another pullback to GOVX and then get out under this maybe. All right, guys, numbers dropping in about a minute. Bullish or bearish on the GDP and jobless claims numbers? Bullish or bearish? Bullish or bearish? Numbers are supposed to come out right about now, guys. Still waiting. Again, let me know if you get them. We're going to report them as soon as we get them. And GOVX small. Red box is back up to 730s or over it. Bear, praying for something bullish. Yeah, I hope it's good. It looks like the numbers just came out. The U.S. GDP quarter over quarter. We're reporting that right now. Benzinga had it very quickly, very quickly. Here's the GDP numbers. Core PCE prices. We're dropping that too. All right, so here's the GDP numbers. Quarter over quarter for the first quarter, we came in at 1.5% loss versus 1.3% loss expected. Prior of 1.4% loss. Core PCI prices for the quarter one came in at 5.1% versus 5.2% expected. Prior 5.2%, so a little bit better than expected on that front. So mixed results so far. Worse than expected GDP. Higher than expected PCE prices is what happened here. So mixed results so far. If we look at the SPY really quickly, SPY dropped a little bit, but not super bad, not super heavy. We're going to go ahead and get out of this and just regroup for GOVX and see what happens here. Here's the SPY itself. We'll put Redbox back up. Redbox is at 730s. SPY dipping down to 398.70s on these GDP numbers and PCE numbers. Do y'all trust GOVX? Market reeling back up here, up to 399.40s, 399.50s, and so that's a good reaction to it. We're actually over where we were when these numbers were specifically announced for the SPY itself, so we're up to 399s. BKSY is going to run again. All right, we'll see. Market up to 399.40s, 399.50s. GOVX is still kind of reeling back down some, so we're watching that. BKSY, crazy run. Look at BKSY rip back up here, guys. Now, this is the one I'm one of the most interested in. And we might start to scale into this on this pullback here at 250s. 50 shares. And we'll go and get 100. All right, in 100 shares quickly of BKSY. We'll see what happens. SPY dipping down after these numbers here. And here's Redbox. Here's BBIG. Still kind of looking at GOVX. GOVX is at 206s here. Here's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's at 162s, 163s. So NVIDIA's ramping up. A little bit better than it was prior. BKSY, we bought 100 shares of it. Just kind of poking around right now. I mean, it's not really something that we're super invested in. And we'll cut it if it breaks down too much. It's better. Could have been worse, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully it runs, man. GOVX has a patent application in news. Okay, got you. Yeah, BKSY is up there. We'll see if GOVX market kind of pulled back a little bit now, and I think that's going to affect NVIDIA as well. If we look at the SPY itself here, SPY dipped down to 398.80s, so 398.80s. We're in BKSY small. Just see if we get a flurry back up. I mean, this one had big activity earlier yesterday, just big activity for BKSY. And so we're in it small, and we'll see what happens. Just kind of poking around right now. Don't sleep on Mullen. Mullen's just sideways, though, brother. You know, Mullen, I think, is vulnerable for a lot of different reasons. Number one, it's a penny stock that's low float, that's highly manipulated, and has been diluted some. The range of Mullen currently is nothing. It's literally barcoding, unfortunately. Number two is that Mullen is a really early stage EV company, and so it's high risk, high reward. Now, Mullen might succeed, but the problem with it is that I think it's going to be very difficult for a lot of these up-and-coming EV brands and companies to succeed over the long run, mostly because I think EV is a small niche right now. I don't think everybody wants an electric vehicle. And I think if most people are going to buy an EV car, they're going to buy a Tesla. And so I don't think the consumer base is necessarily going to be large enough for most of these other off-brand EV companies to succeed. And I think a lot of them are just getting really hyped up because it's the stock market. You know what I mean? There we go. We got a nice rip in BKSY. So again, I'm not saying that they're going to fail, but I just think there's vulnerabilities there, and it's a high risk, high reward trade. Now, if they do succeed, of course, you might just rake in money, but of course, that's not guaranteed. No, and again, let me know what you guys think. BKSY, ramp it up. Maybe we should have bought a little bit more, but that's okay. SPY dipping down to 398s, 398.60s. Here's NVIDIA. NVIDIA dipping down with the market and with the SPY itself. Just don't get weird about Mullen. I'm not weird about it. I'm just being honest about my honest opinion. You know, it might make some money, guys. I'm really not saying it won't. I'm not gonna get weird. Other people might get weird. You know, like usually I'm not the one that gets weird. I think it's mostly like traders that are really, really emotional about their investments. That if you say anything even slightly construed as negative, they just freak out. I think that's getting weird. And I'm not saying that's you, of course, Tyler. You're not being like that. But I think that's the weirdness I see more regularly than anything, i.e. Melvin and Funko Pop. That's the best example. Because while I'm bullish on a lot of people's favorite stocks, I'm also honest about my bear views on different things. And, you know, you guys should want that. Dude, it depends on the context of getting weird. Sometimes getting weird's great. You know? I like to hang out at night, watch some movies, you know, get a little weird. But then other people might get weird about stocks they like, you know? Who knows? All right, guys, BKSY moving back up. We're in 100 shares, very small position. Buy the Baba dip. Facts. DB stock have a spiritual aura? No. If you're being serious, no. If you're joking, yes, of course. All right, BKSY still pushing up. We're over 250s, which I think is a good move. We're going to just cut it and then let the rest sit for the rest of the day, hopefully. Here's Redbox. GOVX is at 203s. Here's Redbox. Redbox is at 730s here, still holding. GOVX testing Testing 2. Let's see if it holds. I think 2 is a big level for GOVX. I think it needs to hold over 2 if it wants to retain some of that strength that you want to see in it. I think it needs to hold over 2. Let me know if you think it will. I really have no idea. But 2's big. We'll see. 199s right now. 199s. I wonder if I could try to put like 3 up here. Would you guys rather see 3 like this, or would you rather keep it 2? Would you rather keep 3 up like this to where you could kind of get a good grasp of a little bit of everything? Or would you guys rather see 4? I could always do 4 again, or I could do 2. Let me know which one you prefer. Guru King John, bro. That's me. All right, AMC pulling back to 12s. Redbox back up to 730s. Should I get 3 charts or just 2? Three or 4. Yeah. So Redbox up to 730s. We got GOVX at 2s and then Nvidia's at 162s. Yeah, I want to keep it like this though. I want to keep this layout instead of the other way because it's just cleaner and it's easier to see the host. Somebody else said it yesterday. They were like, you're a lot easier to pay attention to when it's like this. And I think they're probably right. Yeah, all good. No worries, Steve. I'm waiting to see what company goes. Yeah. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Like and subscribe. Support this free resource. You can see the US GDP and PCE numbers getting released. All right, guys, so GOVX ramping up here, guys, ramping up. GOVX just tapped 207s. It did bounce around $2 here. And then it looks like my BKSY trade is doing a little bit better now. Bouncing off the VWAP. Kind of tempted to buy GOVX2 again here. Should I? I guess I should. All right, we're back in 50 shares of GOVX. Affirm long term. Hey, Rosie's great, man. Rosie's doing great, man. Huge dog at this point in time. She's big. She's a sweetheart, though, bro. I love Rosie. SPY pumping back up to 399s here. Here's Nvidia bouncing. Here's the SPY. So SPY pumping back up to 399s here. It's at 399.40s. So that looks good. GOVX at 270s or at 207s. I mean, sorry if I got you excited there. SPY back over VWAP though, and Nvidia is back at 162.20s. Oh no, lurker. What a lurker means, dumb money. Lurker means they watch the stream but they don't say anything. And so I think you're probably just meaning like you listen to the stream, right? And hey, I appreciate it. BKSY up there to 250s. We're watching that. We got GOVX at 206s. Redbox at 240s. Hey, y'all don't forget to hit the subscribe button here, guys. BKSY is moving up some. Hopefully GOVX will do the same. Yeah, all good. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? I appreciate it. Yeah, we're watching BBIG for sure. BBIG pushed back the Tide spinoff. And so BBIG did push back the Tide spinoff. Here's BBIG right here at 245s. So BBIG did push back the Tide spinoff, unfortunately. They said it's going to be at the end of the second quarter. So basically at the end of June is when it's supposed to be for BBIG. And we'll see what happens. It's currently sitting at 245s right now. Are you holding BBIG through June? Let me know. SPY ramping back up some. SPY currently at 399.60s, 399.60s. And yeah, we'll see if it continues here. AMC and GameStop both had some pretty big moves yesterday. GameStop tapped almost to 120, got up to 117s where it's sitting now. CBIO, yeah, it's up on very low volume though, unfortunately. And BKSY is still ripping up here. Look at BKSY. We are still holding a piece of this, just small. Just kind of poking around in pre-market, you know. JOBY. Oh, wow. Look at JOBY. My apologies, guys. I didn't even see JOBY this morning. Wow. Look at JOBY here, guys. I didn't even see this. Damn, dude. My bad, bro. Kryptonian, dude. I apologize, dude. I didn't even see this one, man. That thing is going crazy. I see people mention stocks consistently, and I always kind of assume. I get so many people that are like, yeah, look at this stock. It's ripping. And then I look at it, and it's like barcoding with no volume. And I'm just kind of like, this is ripping? Like, come on. I know you like the stock, and I know you're holding it, but, like, don't lie about what it's doing. But yeah, so I'm just used to that. So Kryptonian, my bad, bro. Joby is up, man. Let's see what the news is. Joby issued their corporate statement. They had the receipt from the FAA air carrier certificate. So they received Part 135 certification for the FAA from the FAA for JOBY, and this thing is flying up. Big catalyst, big news here. 220 million in the float, about 20% short float or less, a little bit less maybe, but yeah, it does have a short float too, so it could be short squeeze or something like that, and who knows. But JOBY up to 6. Some big moves here. Still in BKSY. Obviously still watching Nvidia, but yeah, Redbox up to 740s too. All right, guys. So yeah, BKSY is at 245s. Still in GOVX small shares here. Nvidia up to 163s, just give or take. Redbox is at 730, 740s. The SPY is moving back up to test $400 a share here. And so Nvidia is moving up. Something that'll help Nvidia is the SPY itself. Here's the SPY. It's up to 399.80s here. 399.80s on the SPY. So big ramp up. Big move for the SPY itself. Hopefully we hold. We had good GDP numbers for the most part. And so hopefully we hold up here. Yeah, Joby is up 14%. Big move, though, relative to the range. Larger float stock, so the range is going to be a little bit smaller there. All right, so there's the SPY trying to test the $400 level. And we'll see if it does. And I think NVIDIA is going to react to that, too. NVIDIA almost up to 163s. What are you guys buying right now? Vote on the poll. 40% of people like Redbox. Still in GOVX, still in BKSY as well. All right, SPY up to 399.90s here. So getting pretty close. BKSY down to 240s. We're still green in this one, but not as much. Still in CBIO, or still in GOVX. What about CBIO running here? I'm actually going to add a little bit more to BKSY here. Just a little bit to BKSY. We're going to add our shares right back. We're testing 250, and so I think if we bounce here, it could be a nice bounce level. And if not, you know, it's all good. Hey, what's up to Tilly? Best Buy might jump. Moody's lowered 2022 growth to 3.1% compared to 5.9 in 21. Why are shorts so stubborn? I don't think shorts are necessarily super stubborn. I think it's more so a mix of traders are stubborn generally. All right, so we're in BKSY. We're also in GOVX too. SPY testing $400 is at $399.90. So you know, we're gonna let GOVX test too, and if it can't, then we're just gonna cut it and be okay with that. Same thing with BKSY. I mean, we're trying to be patient, but either way, it's just small. You know, we're down less than 10 so far on the day, holding these positions and just, you know, just poking around. Yeah, Max, I think that'll change though, brother. Max said, other than oil stocks and other commodities, you can't just invest in any stock by researching their fundamentals. Yeah, you can. Just to clarify, Max, yes, you can. Like right now is insignificant in investing terms. You know, most people are holding stocks for 5 to 10 years. And so what's going on right now is relatively insignificant in the grand scheme of that 5 to 10 year period. And so while we're getting a dip right now and the last year is technically red, over a 10-year period, it's not going to matter that much. And so investing still, you know, works. Investing is the easiest form of investing investing is the safest way to spend your money in the stock market. If you research healthy companies and diversify and hold for over 10 years, you are almost guaranteed to make money as long as you diversify enough and, you know, are patient enough with it. You are almost guaranteed to make money. And so even though we're getting a dip in the last year, in the longer term, it's pretty insignificant. It's not insignificant, don't get me wrong. It's more so that things are still going to go up regardless of this drop over the last year. All right, guys, Nvidia back up to 163s here. Redbox up to 740s. JOBY dipped pretty quickly down. And I guess we're going to sell GOVX here. I mean, just didn't hold anything, unfortunately. Faked out a lot of people in pre-market, which is pretty common, I guess. And I should have known from a company that just manipulated their following with an offering. So is what it is. $12 loss. You know, we're down like $11 on the day. So we'll be fine still. But yeah, not what we wanted, of course. But all good, nonetheless. SPY still up there. SPY still up there. And here's BKSY. We're still in this one too. But, you know, again, what I try to do in pre-market is just trade very, very small and just kind of poke around. Kind of get my feet wet. I don't really find much of an edge in my trading in pre-market, but like sometimes you want to trade. And so if I do trade pre, it's just usually very small. We'll unleash a little bit heavier size at the open. SPRC. Yeah, wow. Look at SPRC, guys. Up to 450s right now. 450s for SPRC. Let me go ahead and report this catalyst here for SPRC because this is a big move. All right, so global central nervous system treatment market is expected to reach 166 billion in 2028. Spark, which is SPRC, announced that the ethics committee approval to conduct a phase 2B trial in Tourette syndrome. So yeah, they basically announced that they had the ethics committee approval to conduct a phase 2B trial. Um, is what's going on here. So here's the actual catalyst for this right here. Give me a second. Let me delete some of these old banners that I gotta get out of the way. Also, guys, y'all hit the subscribe button. We are only about 70 subscribers away from hitting 80,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already, help support your boy here. We do this for free every day. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. Everything we put out there is free. And so if you appreciate that, again, we try to be honest with traders. That's what we do here. We try to be honest with traders. So if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. You can see the SPRC news at the very bottom of the screen here, very bottom of the screen. Yeah, I had some friends that had Tourette's. It's a rough thing, but usually they're all right, All right, so we are making some money now, and BKSY. BKSY is ripping up. We got 100 shares of it. So, hey, thank you, Captain. I appreciate you, brother. Chef Petty. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, Rick? Hey, good morning, dude. Hope you guys are doing well today. SPY broke back over $400 here, and you can see NVIDIA on the left up to 164s almost. And if you look at the SPY here, SPY up to 400.08. BKSY is ripping back up too. It's up to 250s. JLBY dipped pretty heavily, and the SPY just dumped basically under $400. But let's see if it holds support. It's at 399.90s here. SPRC is pulling back to the 420 VWAP level as well, and so we're watching that too. But yeah, there's NVIDIA right there at 163s. GOVX is actually coming back up a little bit. GAME stock? You mean GameStop or you mean GAME symbol? BKSY up to 250s here. GOVX is back up to 2. Let's see if SPRC can hold support at VWAP and at 420. Hey, what's up, Nurse? All right, BKSY at 254s, 255s. All right, guys, NVIDIA ramping up here. SPRC is finally testing this VWAP area right around 510s. All right, guys. So BKSY dipped back a little bit here. Let's see if SPRC holds support. Redbox back up to 740s. SPRC's at 420s is well everybody's favorite number. Let's see what happens. Let's see. All right, guys. So GOVX testing lows here. We got Nvidia up to 163.30s. Redbox is still popping up. It's at 743s right now. 743s. I got flagged yesterday because of TOS mistake, so I have to have a cash account. Has this ever happened to you or anyone? Is a cash account a good thing? It depends on your account size, to be honest, Martin. It really depends on the account size, okay? So what you want to understand is that there's no PDT rule with cash accounts. There's zero PDT rule with cash accounts. There's no PDT restriction. What it ultimately is you gotta get around the T2 rule with a cash account. So if you got $10,000 in a cash account, there's no PDT rule. You could day trade as much as you want with that 10K. The problem is after every transaction, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle, called the T2 rule. It used to be the T3 rule. And so with that, if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, you got to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 put back into your account. The way you get around that with a cash account is you just split your equity in half and you trade half of your equity per day. So if you got a $10,000 account, you trade 5K one day, 5K the next. And then you can trade as much as you want as long as you can stay within that $5,000 in equity spit per day. And so, yeah, so basically, 5,000 is plenty. You could get into 5 trades that all have $1,000 in equity. So 5 trades a day, that's 25 trades a week. And so that's kind of what you do. But it depends on the account size. If you have a margin account, you get instant settlement, but it depends, Hey, what's up, JB? What's up, Joel? Yeah, tech is looking okay. We got Nvidia dropping some. And there goes SPRC dump down to 370s. Look at Redbox, guys, still squeezing up. Look, it's at 760s, 767s right now, 767s. So honestly, a big move. Let's see if we break highs for Redbox up to 770s now. 770s. Redbox is ripping, guys. Here's the run. Yeah, we're all a little bit for sure. If you sell that day with a cash account, your money is ready tomorrow? No. Maybe with options, yes. But with a cash account, no. If you sell that day, your money is ready the day after the next day. Right? So if I spend $5,000 in equity today with a cash account, I get that $5,000 back Monday. Redbox up to 780s, guys. 780s for Redbox. Huge squeeze right now. Huge move. So Redbox up to 790s. Just broke pre-market highs for Redbox here on the right side. Look at this run up to 794s. Almost $8 a share here for Redbox. Huge short squeeze potential going on for Redbox. Huge run. This thing is highly shorted. And yeah, up to 810s right now. So every time it breaks highs, it squeezes up more and more. It's up to 801s right now. 810s. So crazy. Yeah, sorry, Ann. I just don't even want to report that, Yeah, look at Redbox up to 810s, 805s. Wow. Because that's what retail traders are interested in. Walter, he said, "Why is it always these weird?" Yeah, no, I feel you, and I get it. I know you. I know you. I know you didn't. I understood. You know. So it's all good. I appreciate the support regardless. You know. But yeah, Redbox is up to 804s, 805s. So big rip here. Broke highs again. Every time it breaks highs, it's probably squeezing more short positions out of it. Yeah, well, I mean, Redbox has been in my title since I started the stream at 5:25 this morning, or 6:25 market time, I guess. You know, so it's been in my title. Yeah, for sure. GHSI. Yeah, I saw JB mention this one. It's up to 22 cents. Let's see if that one holds too. But man, Redbox broke highs again, guys, up to 820s, 825s now for Redbox. So crazy big rip. Huge move, honestly, for it. Huge move. Up to 830s for Redbox. Huge rip. Up to 832s, guys, for Redbox. Huge squeeze here. We've been calling the short squeeze today since this morning. If you look at our title, we titled the stream this at 5:30 Central, so 6:30 market time. We titled the stream Redbox short squeeze, and we were right, man. I could see it coming, man. I could see the volume coming. I just had a feeling that, considering the big moves in Redbox historically, we were going to get a ramp today, and that's what we got. Yeah, up to 830s here, guys. 830s for Redbox. Huge rip, huge move. Yeah, he definitely does, Menina. He certainly does. I'll put it this way: he targets very low float stocks, usually. So like 5 million or less. And when he announces to his thousands of people following him that he's buying the stock, it certainly manipulates them, at least occasionally. You know, maybe not every time, but it certainly happens for sure. Yeah, but there's not many bigger fish than him in penny stocks, Menina. That's the thing. And it's also very low float stocks are usually what he's trading. You know, so very low float stocks. You know, again, if a stock has less than 3 million in the float, less than 5 million in the float, and you announce to thousands of people that you're buying it, especially, you know, there a lot of them are going to follow you into those positions, aside from the fact that some of those traders are taking really big positions to begin with, and so it certainly influences them, just because the float's so small. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't think Redbox is going up because of him, though. I think Redbox is just a conventional short squeeze. You know, so I think Redbox is just squeezing here, breaking highs, and stopping shorts out, and then pushing it higher. Just to clarify, Redbox up to 815s, 820s. All right, we're at 819s, 815s right now. SPRC pulling back down. We had GHSI rip. SCO moved up some. KOLD, which I believe is oil. GHSI ripped up and then kind of pulled back some. Redbox is still consolidating around those highs here. SPY itself is testing 400s at 399.50s. And of course, we're still watching BBIG, but man, Redbox is the one right now. It is flying up. Huge moves. Big rips. We're still in BKSY too. GOVX ended up giving a lot of it back. But yeah, Redbox is flying up, guys. Up to 840s, 850s. All right, 850s for Redbox, still ramping up. 850s might be a resistance level. We'll see. Nice hand. Yeah, if you look at the poll we did this morning, 42% of people's favorite stock was Redbox. All right, so rejecting at 850, so we called that resistance level here for it. So we did tap right at 850s like we expected. And now we're falling down some, but hey, we'll see if we hold support. Yeah. Nvidia dipping down. I'm assuming with the broader market here, if we look in the middle chart, this is the SPY itself at 399.20s, 399.20s for the SPY. So still watching that pretty heavily. Here's BBIG. Their tied dividend was pushed back again. So it pushed back. They said the second quarter of 2022 at the end of the second quarter. So basically the end of June is when a lot of people are expecting this to happen. Yeah, BBIG at 240s. We got GSAI, SPRC at 330s now. So we're finally pulling back some. Where do you think we bounce now, guys? I know we got some support at 810s. There's also the whole dollar of 8. And then there's 825s here, which could act as one too. Just kind of giving you some psychological levels for Redbox. Again, 825, maybe 810s, maybe 850 up there is resistance. All right, guys, we need like 70 more subscribers to hit 80,000. We're very, very close. Very, very close. We need about 70. And again, my guess is we'll hit that in the next few days. But everybody hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. There goes Redbox starting to creep up. It's at 845s, 850s here. So 845s, 850s for Redbox. It's trying to make a move. It's at 845s right now. Let's see if this continues. Let's see. It's up there. Tapped 850 again. So right now we're in between a channel, basically between 820s and 850s, a $30 or a 30-cent channel. And let's see if it continues to pop up. It's still running, guys. Let's see if it holds up here. 825s. All right, we're at 830s now for Redbox, 830s. What's up, Jamie? Yeah, I know. We're watching Redbox. It's at 825s right now. We're watching it. GHSI starting to come back a little bit. GHSI starting to come back. Yeah. All right, guys. So Redbox up to 826s, 825s, 826s. Yeah, it's a good thing for sure. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as well. Let's keep growing there. All right, so 825s right now, 820s, 825s. GHSI looks like it's trying to rebound here. Here's GHSI. So it's back up to 20 cents, over 20 cents, testing VWAP right now. Here's the SPY itself. So SPY is up to 399.20s here too. So the SPY is up there. I'm sorry to hear that, AJ. That's rough, bro. So yeah, SPY's up to 399.20s, testing that. GHSI ramping. This morning we had GOVX that's back up to almost 190s. GOVX BKSY is up to 240s. You know, we've got GHSI running a little bit back up to test the VWAP area on news. The SPY itself tested $400. We got NVIDIA on the left side here. We got BBIG, which pushed back their Tide dividend. It's at 244s right now, 244s. So keeping an eye on that too. Let's see if we hold here. Redbox still consolidating at 820s. About 16 minutes into the market open, guys. Let me know what you're watching the most. I think most people are obviously going to be watching Redbox. Think Redbox will sell off at open? Yeah, let me know. We're going to... Yeah, AJ, if you made money, you made money, brother. That's the big thing to be happy about is if you made money, bro, you made money, dude. Redbox dipping down to 810s, 815s. Now, SPY pulling back a little bit as well. Here's AMC, which went on a big ramp the last few days. Got up to over 12s. We got BKSY at 240s. Here's BKSY at 245s. Yeah, Apple's just following the market. Yeah, GDP data was released, Tanvir, and if you want to see it, here's the GDP data right here. So GDP quarter over quarter for the first quarter came in at 1.5% loss versus 1.3% loss expected, prior 1.4% loss. U.S. core PCI prices for quarter one were 5.1% versus 5.2% expected, prior 5.2%. So mixed results, but market didn't really do too much from it. You know, it's mostly sideways from that. Yeah, GHSI is up to about 20 cents. 20 cents. Does Redbox have options? I doubt it, but it might. I don't know. Does Redbox have options, guys? Yes. Yes, Redbox does. At least what I'm seeing, it does. Maybe not. Hold on. No, I don't see any options. Yeah. GHSI is up there. A lot of people watching TRKA, and this one's gone up from 33 cents up to over $1. So we'll see if that holds up there too. Apple down to 138s. 138s. We've got GOVX rebounding back to 194s right now. 194s. Again, does Redbox have options? Let me know. Yeah, we cut BKSY. You know, pretty small. We lost like $5. So we're down like 15 on the day. We'll probably just wait to the open and try to make our money back pretty quickly. Yeah, what's Bitcoin at, man? I know Bitcoin dipped pretty big the last few days. Dipped Bitcoin down to 28K right now, so tough. GOVX is trying to reel back up, and let's see if Redbox is dipping down to that $8 support level. I think $8 is a big support level that a lot of people should be paying attention to for Redbox. $8 support level is big. Running into internet issues here. Dude, I can't wait till fiber optic gets in my neighborhood, bro. Can't wait. Nvidia dipping down. It looks like the SPY is starting to dump back down too. Here's the SPY itself. SPY is down to 398.70, so the SPY is falling back down some. Still very green on the day. If we look at like a 5-minute chart for the SPY, the Fed minutes was right around here at 2 p.m. and then the market basically ripped up really nicely from that, and we're still kind of in that gain period from that. At the same time, though, we are dipping down some. The previous closing price is at 397.30s. And so we'll see if the SPY can hold. You know, we got 399s that we just broke under. A lot of people are just watching to see if we can hold over $400 today for the SPY. Yeah, we already got fiber optic being installed in my neighborhood right now. I just don't know when it's actually going to be done. But I've already signed up for fiber optic, and it's going to feel so good to cancel Comcast for good. Why not Starlink, John? $200 a month, 80% faster. Honestly, if it was faster and it could sustain the stream, I would do it. But Starlink is as many pros and good things that Starlink has going for it. The internet's just not going to be as fast as conventional internet, unfortunately. As effective as it is for bad internet communities, if we already have internet here, it's just going to be worse internet than what I have currently, unfortunately. Redbox dipping down to 775s here, 775s. Yeah, Apple's dipping with the broader market. If we see the SPY, it's down. You know, we see the SPY down. So Apple's just dipping with the broader market. All right, guys, Nvidia at 162s here. Let's see if it holds. It's trying. DG will be looking to short. Yeah, Comcast is going to be better than Starlink, unfortunately. For now, at least. Maybe it gets better. I hope it does. But again, I'm just going to wait. We already got fiber optic. I've already signed up for a company that's fiber optic in my area. And they're already installing it. So I've already paid and I've already signed up and they're already installing fiber optic. They've already done the construction and built the fiber optic lines. We're just waiting for them to set up my service, which might be a few months. But yeah, we already basically got it coming. Even I'll put it this way, even if Comcast internet was better, Comcast is so sleazy as a company. So sleazy as a company. Like their business model of like basically scamming their consumers. Like scamming their customers, like promising a specific rate and then having misleading contracts and raising rates without their knowledge, completely with the customer being completely oblivious to the rising rates and the scammy contracts. The fact that they consistently do that, I have been told so many times from Comcast, yeah, your bill's going to be $90 a month. And so I'm like, okay, great. Like sign me up. And then whenever I get my first bill, it's like $300. And when I call them, I'm like, yo, y'all promised me $90 a month. It's $300. They say, nope, we never told you that. And then I say, but I know you guys record all your calls. You could just go back and listen to the conversation. The dude said $90. That's what I signed for. They'll just deny it and act like they never said it. And then I got to basically pay it or get screwed credit wise. And so it's just the worst company out there. It's my most hated company. Honestly, if Comcast went out of business tomorrow, I would be so happy, you know. And so hopefully somebody needs to just destroy Comcast, you know. Another business, I mean, not like actually, like another business needs to come along and just win and just pick up all Comcast customers and just beat them in business, you know. Redbox back up to over 8s, 814s, 815s here. We got about 7 minutes into the market opens. 7 minutes into the market opens. Redbox at 812s, 813s. Yeah. Well, they're all basically the same. Yeah, honestly, I have Takus too. Takus Jelly Bean. That's who I'm waiting on finishing. You know, and unfortunately we moved. I used to live a little bit more north in the Woodlands, and unfortunately we moved, and unfortunately we moved, and right after we moved, they were ready to install my fiber optic internet at my old address, and unfortunately, it's not quite ready at my new address, but it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I hate Comcast, bro. It's again, their sleazy business model. Like Comcast makes enough money and has good enough internet not to scam their customers. You know, the problem really is the commission structure of their business. Like what happens is like they pay sale agents commission, right? And whenever you cancel your service, the sales agent that signs you up loses commission, right? And so instead of being honest with you because of that, they have to kind of mislead you so that they can continue to rake in higher commissions. That's one of the reasons they hate you canceling, is because they're losing commission when you do. That's the big problem with Comcast, is the commission structure of their salesmen. Terrible. Just unethical. Yeah. Anyways, SPY dipping down. Redbox back up to almost 830s, up to 825s right now. Great move here. Let's see if it holds over 810s and $8. Big move, great move. Let's see if it holds. All right, guys, 820s for Redbox, 820s here. We got the SPY up there to 399s, roughly 399s. We'll see if it continues. Again, BBIG pushed back their dividend into, they said, late second quarter of 2022. So basically, late June is when the dividend should be dropped, but nobody knows. This is the third time they pushed it back, and we'll see what happens. BBIG currently sitting at 240s. Got a pretty big reaction to that announcement that they were pushing back the dividend. And the record day is the 18th, so anybody holding it on the 18th is going to get the dividend. But yeah, they pushed it back. It's at 240s right now. We also have SPRC rip, but then basically give back most of its gains. TCBP ripped and then gave back some of its gains. ONCY is up 20%, but low volume there. GHSI ripped and then gave back most of its gains, as do most penny stocks. Macy's had good earnings. Alibaba had good earnings. Nvidia dropped earnings yesterday, and, you know, mostly reacted negatively to them. The earnings weren't bad. They just had bad guidance, right? So they had better than expected sales and EPS numbers, so better than expected profitability and sales for Nvidia, but then worse than expected guidance. And so they dipped, but they're kind of reeling back with the market, and we'll see after the Fed minutes meeting boosted the SPY. We're currently at around $399. Hopefully we can break $400 for the SPY today, but we'll see. We also have GOVX that we've been kind of poking around on. Huge drop after they announced an offering, basically scamming all the traders that were invested in GOVX, announcing that offering and just causing it to dump on them. But then we actually rebounded a little bit from that. We lost some kind of poking around trading it, but we're going to watch this today just because of the volatility there. And then, yeah, we're watching the SPY itself, so we'll see what happens. BKSY is another one that didn't really do much in pre-market today. You can see we actually ended up cutting it. We lost $5 on this one. But BKSY ripped up to almost $3 yesterday, almost $3. So huge rip. And yeah, we're going to be watching this one too, specifically at $2, $2.25 right here in the previous closing price at about $2.30. So we're going to be watching all those levels right now, currently sitting, watching Redbox at 8.15s. And so we're going to see if that holds and what that does here. We got about 3 minutes. When I canceled Comcast, I told them I was moving, and they refused to cancel it unless I give them. Yeah, they're super weird, bro. Comcast is the weirdest. Yeah, sorry, Angel. Sorry to hear that. I worked on commission for years. Yeah, I mean, I'm not hating on any commission structure. What I'm hating on is Comcast shouldn't have that commission structure. You know, like commission's fine. I'm a real estate agent, you know, so like I've worked on commission and I'm okay with commission, obviously. What I have a problem with is you don't like customer service reps should never work on commission. CSR reps should never work on commission. It's a conflict of interest. right? If you're out there making sales, fine, but nobody on Comcast is making sales. Like, they're just answering the phone to whoever calls and wants service. Like, they should just be the Comcast is cheaping out on them, and instead of paying them just a flat fee like they should, they're paying them commissions, and that causes them to be unethical and misleading to their customers, unfortunately. Like, that's the real issue with Comcast. I'm not, but again, I'm not against the whole commission structure. It's more so just specifically with customer service reps. They shouldn't work on commission. You know, it causes them to fudge numbers, be misleading, you know, basically refuse to let people cancel their service. It's just a mess. It's terrible. It's unethical. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good morning. Hope you're doing good. DLTR. All right, Redbox still trying to hold at 8. Yeah, DLTR, Dollar Tree up to 159. I'm pretty sure this is earnings related. So Dollar Tree up to 159 on earnings. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Right, the CSR peeps aren't doing anything. They're not selling anything. They're just answering the phone and setting people up. And so having a commission structure there is absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason to have it. It just makes them mislead people and be dishonest and seem scammy and sleazy. You know, screw Comcast, bro. I hate Comcast with a passion, dude. Anyways. Yeah, Dollar Tree, ramp it up. Dollar Tree, ramp it up. Opening bells in about 20 seconds, guys. We got over 300 people here. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button, guys. And let's make some money today. Let me know what you're watching the most. Let me know what you're watching the most. And we got BBIG at 240s. Redbox at 808s. Good luck, team. All right, here's the bell. All right, so far, right at the opening gates here, we got Redbox dip right before it. It's up to 810s right now. We got BBIG down to 240s. Nvidia is up there to 160s, 161s. And there goes Redbox up to 125s right now, right at the opening gate. Up to 830s here. 830s for Redbox. Still pushing up, getting ready to test that 850 high of the day, high of pre-market for Redbox. Big upwick, so some selling pressure coming in, but it rebounded pretty quickly there. And yeah, let's see if Redbox gets back up to 835s, consolidating. Let's just see if it holds over 825. I think 825 might be a support level for that first opening candle here. We also have Nvidia ramping up at the opening bell up to 161.80s. BBIG is dipping, and if we look at the actual SPY itself here, the SPY is down to 398.70s. So Redbox is up big after the opening bell at 835s, 840s. And a new candle is about to open up in about 10 seconds here. So we'll see what happens with Redbox. Big slam down. Huge drop just now on Redbox. Big drop. Testing $8 a share now for Redbox. $8 a share here. GOVX is pushing up a little bit at the opening bell. GOVX is currently at about $2 a share. The SPY itself is mostly sideways so far at the open. We've had a down wick and then an up wick candle. And so Redbox is mostly green at the opening bell as well. Back up over that 825 level, which again, I think it needs to hold over 825. GOBX is at 203, so we're watching that. We're going to switch the scanners over to regular so we can see what's actually moving during market hours now. But yeah, SPY is popping up to 399s, which is good. Redbox is, it's green, but there's some big wick candles here that, you know, we'll see what happens. Up to 399.20s for the SPY, 399.20. So the SPY is actually creeping up over VWAP now. Let me know if you guys see anything else that's running right now. If you see anything else running, let me know. Let the hate flow through you, bro. That's me, man. It's like a villain story. Redbox broke highs, guys, up to 843s. 843, so broke market hour highs. SPY up to 399.50s here. Redbox creeping up, getting ready to test that 850 high of pre-market here. Right around 850. It's like 852s, 851s. So we're consolidating a little bit for Redbox here. We're at 833s right now. SPY is reeling up to 399.80s here. 399.80s on the SPY. Disney is ramping up too. GOVX got rejected hard. So did Redbox here. Nvidia is up to 165. Just looking really, really strong right here. Really, really strong for Nvidia. All right, guys. Redbox up to 825s, 830s. Let's see if it holds. Like I said, 825, new candle opening up made sense to me. BKSY starting to reel back up, guys. BKSY starting to reel. We might buy the dip in the SPY here. All right, we bought the dip in the SPY. We got 25 or 50 shares. We'll cover there. Caught the rip beautifully there. Nice little rip. Pretty close to break even as the SPY rips, and I think that's going to pull a lot of stuff up, including Redbox. We're also in Disney right now. So we're in Disney right now. Made a little bit under $10 there. So green on the day so far. All right, so yeah, technically green on the day now after a few little trades there, here and there. Gonna wait for some more edge to show up. Redbox is still holding over 830s. Redbox is still holding over 830s, so we're gonna wait. GameStop is running. SPY up to over $400 a share, guys. Over 400. Absolutely flying up here for the SPY. Over $400 a share. Let's see if we actually hold now, though, for the SPY. Y'all can hear the music, right? Let me know if you can. NVIDIA ramping back up. Basically, rebounding fully from the loss that it put in yesterday from earnings here. SPY up to 400.2s. 400.2. So the SPY is ripping up, guys. Absolutely huge rip on the SPY. Redbox still consolidating, but mostly looking pretty strong here. BKSY also ramped up here, too. If we look at BKSY, BKSY is up to 244s. Recently reclaimed the VWAP here. GOBX is trying to do the same thing. So GOBX is trying to do the same thing, but okay, good. Music is on. Redbox is up to 845s here. 845s. NVIDIA up to almost 169s. There's the break for Redbox. It got up to 860s, 870s for Redbox. 860s and 870 break there. So Redbox is flying up. Redbox is absolutely flying up here. Wow. If it holds over 850, I think 850 is a big level that it needs to hold over. And who knows if it will, but I think that's the level it needs to hold. Big upwick here. NVIDIA about to test the previous closing price, and BKSY finally pulling back. The SPY got all the way up to 400.5. So 400.5 in the SPY, so just a big move. NVIDIA finally dipping down, but NVIDIA is technically green on the day now. Wow. Or it was for a split second. It's now under it, but big moves. Redbox still creeping up here. All right, SPY had this big reel up. Big reel up. Just scalped a lot of good money on Disney just now. Scalped a nice little gain on Disney there. Watching BKSY here. Gonna buy the dip of the SPY. 25 shares. Buy it down to $400 here. 50 shares down to 400. See if we get a quick little pop, which we did. Cover out of it. There we go. Cover. All right, so we caught the dip to 400 on the SPY. NVIDIA ramping up, testing that previous closing price again. Disney dipping down while the market reels up here. So Disney dipping down when the market reels up. Redbox still at 850s, guys. So Redbox still consolidating at 850s. What price do you think Redbox will hit today? Let us know in chat right now. SPY breaking highs again up to 400.6. Huge rip. Just bought a little bit more of Disney and sold quickly. Up about 15 on the day now. So Nvidia just broke over highs again, guys. Look at Nvidia over highs, technically green on the day, and the SPY is up to over 401s right now. This is great news for the market. Absolutely great news for the market here. SPY up to 401.50s here. Huge rip. We just piggybacked off of that in Disney, bought some shares, and then sold it pretty quick. Up about $20 alone on Disney right now. SPY up to 401.50s. Huge rip, though, guys. Crazy, honestly. All right, SPY down to 401.20s. Redbox consolidating under 850s. But we're finally getting a pullback in the SPY here. We'll buy up this dip to 401s. See if we can catch a quick little pop that we can capitalize on. And then if not, just get out. There's the quick little pop. We'll cover. Maybe add it right back to. Redbox dipping down to 825s here. So 825 dip. We're up about 20 on the day now. Not bad. We're about 9 minutes into the market open. So, and again, just to clarify, we lost a little bit in pre-market. In this 9 minutes, we basically made all the money back we lost in pre-market plus about $20. So we made about $40 so far in this 9 minutes. And we'll see if we can keep making some money. If this downwick gets bigger, then we'll add to it. All right, there's 25 shares. Man, Redbox just dumped. Wow. Redbox just fell quickly, too. Yeah, we're going to cut this. First loss of the day, actually, right here on the SPY. But, man, look at Redbox. Wow. Upside down V pattern for Redbox all the way down to 813s. I like this little reaction that we just had in the SPY. So I like this downwick here. See if we can make our money right back. Small size here. Hopefully the SPY can just do well. It's up so much already, though, so we're not going to be too stubborn with this. INTO. Look at Nvidia. Way up there over highs. Way up there over highs. So looks good. All right, SPY dipping down here. We'll wait now and just chill and let it consolidate healthily, hopefully. INTU. Yeah, INTU Intuit, man, up to 406. Server company, right? Everything else is mostly falling down. All right, so SPY finally dipping down. As long as the SPY can hold over, I think, $400 today, it's going to be doing okay. All right, so we actually just scalped, or we're in the SPY again here for another scalp play. We're going to take the rest off there. 10 shares left. Redbox consolidating, but mostly sideways here. Still riding the SPY up. We'll go ahead and cut that there. Disney's starting to turn around, though. So Disney not really trending with the market. Yeah, Joel, what's up, dude? All right, market's starting to squeeze up big here. Market's starting to test highs from early in the day. Market up to 401.40s here. It should drag most large caps up. Hey, what's up, Christian? Yeah, all good, brother. SPY breaking highs. We're getting close to it, at least at 401.50. SPY just broke highs on the day, guys. Ramped up. Wow. What comment? There's a bunch of them, Joel. SPY broke highs again here. SPY tapped 402s here, guys. 402s. Red box still kind of creeping down. So yeah, shorting. Okay, somebody says, when you have a chance, John, can you explain how shorting works and how you can get short squeezes? Yeah, sure. So shorting is borrowing shares. All right, in order to short something, you got to borrow shares basically. And with that, whenever you have to cover a short position, you have to buy shares back, right? So in order to cover a short position, you have to buy shares. Just that's the big thing to understand, right? So what happens is when a lot of big money, big hedge funds, big money short something, and whenever they get stopped out of those shorts, it causes this big influx of buys, which in turn can cause this domino-like momentum to show up from all the shorts covering from unexpectedly large moves to the upside in stocks that are heavily shorted. And so GameStop is the most pure example, I guess, because frankly, when it was really heavily shorted and when it started to break highs, a lot of buys started to come in, propelling it much, much higher. All right, so yeah, look at FNG. Oh yeah, I see it now, Joel. Yeah, big move, bro. Big move, man. Here's FNGU. Scalped a little bit more from the SPY. All right, so big dip in the SPY here. Big dip in the SPY. This is going to drag a lot of other stuff down here. And so we might add to this dip 10 shares, small. If we get a big down wick here, which if you think about the psychology of wicks, if you get a big down wick here, then that just means a lot of sellers are jumping in. All right, if you get a big up wick here, it means the stock dipped some and then got pushed up really, really quickly. And so it's going to be indicative of strength. So big down wick here. We're going to add to that down wick. See if that can work. There we go. Cover a little piece. Add a little bit more. There's 30 shares. And again, I'm not adding to a losing position. Like my plan is to scale in down to 401. And so as long as we dip down to 401, we'll cut this here. Then I'll add to it. All right, there we go. We got the nice pop. We'll cover there. Just kind of chill and wait. Yeah, look at FNGU though, guys. SPY consolidating. Redbox back up over 8s. Redbox back up over 8s. Here's the SPY. And then here is FNGU with a big ramp up today, up to 805s right now. So understood from the base concept. Now, what about the mechanics of it? How do you borrow from a retail perspective, borrow shares? Okay, so it goes a little bit deeper. So with shorting, okay, SPY ripping back up. So here's the SPY bouncing. So well known, the way people short is usually like you have long-term investors that don't care about short-term fluctuations, that are willing to loan their shares out because it's insignificant to them. They might as well take a cut from it. If they're going to be holding for 10 years, who cares what the stock does short-term? And so they're willing to loan their shares out to other short traders in turn for a percentage cut from it. And that's who basically loans out shares. And so when you have really well-known stocks, they're going to have more people willing to loan out shares like Apple, Disney, the SPY. They're going to have so many long-term investors willing to loan shares out that those are what's called ETB, or easy to borrow. The reason they're easy to borrow is because they're such well-known companies and there's so many long-term investors that it's really easy to just loan the shares out and get it back. And so you can short those without even needing to request it or anything like that. Now, when the stock becomes more obscure, you're going to have to locate shares to short. So you're basically going to have to locate investors willing to loan shares out for it. And that's going to cost more when you have to actually locate the shares. You're going to have to pay more to locate those shares because it's harder to find traders that are ultimately willing to loan them out. SPY breaking highs, guys, up to 401s and 402s. Hey, baby. Carol's here hanging out. If you want to join us, SPY rip it up today. Looks good. So SPY rip it up today. Looks good. Up to 401s. So we'll see what happens.
Morning.
But yeah, that's the dynamics of shorting and what happens. Can y'all hear anything? Somebody said they lost sound. FNGU up to 814s, 815s right now, making big ramps, big moves. If a ticker is ETB, is it more likely to be bullish versus HTB? No, not necessarily. If ETB, it's more likely to be like a large, well-known company, like a large cap stock, large, well-known company that has a lot of long-term investors that are more willing to loan shares out, if that makes sense. FNGU just broke highs. SPY just broke highs. We might buy this little dip here. Small with 15 shares, and then add a little bit to it here, and then scalp out of it like this. There we go. And then we'll cover up there. Okay, cool. So I hope all of that makes sense, but that's the dynamics of shorting.
Where's that?
Big downwick here, so we're going to add to this again with 15 shares. See if we can start to test that 402 high. I think that's a level that a lot of people are paying attention to. Nvidia also just ripped over 170s in the VWAP here. What? Yeah, this one rebounded basically all the way. If you look at like a 5-minute chart, it rebounded all the way from those losses plus some.
Yeah, because it really tanked.
Yeah. All right, so we're in the SPY small, 15 shares. Maybe we could have added some more. All right, so we're up about $30 in the SPY alone today, which isn't really bad. It's about 20 minutes into the market hours. And so in this 20 minutes since the market has opened, we have rebounded from our $20 loss in pre-market, plus made about $30. So we're up about $50 pure day trading on the day. Outside of pre-market, poking around. Yeah, no worries, Christian. Yeah, Nvidia ramping up, mostly following the overall market, which has been incredibly strong today. Also, FNGU is up to 817s, 820s here, so FNGU is ramping up too. Redbox is kind of consolidating now sideways, but yeah, FNGU is up big. Disney's doing okay. It's actually trending not really with the market. The market's flying up. Disney's not really doing that great relative to the market. FNGU is up to 820s, guys. 820s here. So big run for FNGU. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop flying up here, guys. Wow, look at GameStop. GameStop, AMC, I'm sure, are ramping. Yeah. GameStop is the one that's much stronger than AMC, I think. GameStop's up to 136s. So huge rip back up. Yeah, it almost sounds like an insult, Menina. You know. Disney starting to creep back up. FNGU flying up, but man, great day in the market. We're up to over 402s right now in the SPY. So I think it's good all around. I think it's good for GameStop. It's good for any stock that follows the market right now because the market is just ripping up higher. Hmm? What?
I'm trying to tell you something.
Oh, you want me to mute it? Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right, guys.
Happy
Carol's
trading.
out. So everybody,
Yeah.
thank Hero for showing up. Thank her. Say bye, everybody.
Bye. All right.
All right, baby. Love you.
All right, love you.
All right. All right, guys. Yeah, Nvidia flying up with the market. GameStop up there as well. SPY broke highs at 402.50s here for the SPY. So SPY just ripped up to 402.50s. And again, I want you to understand, GameStop is mostly following the market. It's mostly following the market. GameStop's ripping up, market's ripping up. If you look at GameStop and the SPY right now, it's very similar. Nah, she wasn't talking smack to me. She was actually being nice. She was just telling me what she's about to do. And she didn't really want to announce what she's about to do on stream, you know, weirdos. Not you, but I'm just saying we got weirdos, so we don't really try to tell people where we're going to be or what we're doing, you know. 15 shares in the SPY. $30 shares. And if this starts to fall, we're cutting it. Not a bad day. I mean, we're greening. We made money yesterday, too. All right, 30 shares now. Finally getting a dip, and we're not going to hold through that. $3 loss, second loss of the day, I think. It might have been the second loss. It's something like that. All right, dipping out a little bit heavier. We're going to add to this 402 level. And then add one more position here, and if we don't hold that, we'll just cut it and figure something else out. Cut it. Keep adding to it and see if we can bounce back up. There we go. Nice. All right, so we're out. Green net on those two trades. Big down wick that we'll actually add right into here on the SPY. 30 shares. Man, Redbox down under 790s. Tough time for Redbox. SPY consolidating. Disney starting to really ramp up. So Disney's starting to really ramp up. We're about break even on this one. This is taking a little bit too long, so I'm just going to choose to cut this position and wait. GameStop finally pulling back pretty big here. There's GameStop down to 130s. So it's starting to creep back pretty big here. Big drop at Redbox here. Big drop. SPY bouncing back some. Breaking highs here, so maybe I got a little bit prematurely out there. Redbox down to 770s. Wow, Redbox down to 775s. Still falling. GameStop bouncing a little bit at 130s. All right, just made a little bit from the SPY. Again, a little bit from the SPY. A little bit from Disney, too. Gonna keep holding it and ride the ramp up. Yeah, I mean, we're still up big on the day for Redbox. Let's watch like 775, 750s. Still in Disney small. All right, Disney starting to reel back up. F&G was ramping up big too. SPY consolidating a little bit more, so less obviously going up. All right, market's testing highs again at 402s. There's GameStop. Here's the SPY. NVIDIA is still looking very, very strong. SPY up to 402.70s. Yeah, mine are. John. Yeah, they are, brother. APYX up $40+ on the day. Oh, you mean 40+ cents, I'm guessing? They're still scalping. All right, guys, market pulling back a little bit, just kind of hanging out waiting here. APYX up to 450s or 540s. I mean, got it backwards, but yeah, huge rip for APYX, starting to ramp. Yeah, I like it, man. I'm glad my kids are out of school, bro. It's a fun time, dude. We get to hang out, watch movies. All right, we're in Disney, riding this up again here as the SPY ramps up. So we're in Disney, riding this up. SPY just broke highs again here. If you look at the SPY up to 403s, roughly 403, so just a big move. Starting to dip. All right, market's still testing highs. Market up to 403s here. Let's see if it breaks. It's trying. It looks like it wants to. Market finally pulling back some. All right, market creeping back up. Let's see if it holds. GameStop just broke highs. SPY dipping down some. I might buy this dip. It's a big dip down to 402.50s. Get in 30 shares now that we have a confirmation upwick and see if we get like a quick little pop back up. All right, we'll cover that. 15 shares left. Cover that. Not bad. GameStop dipping down. F&G still on the big move here. APYX, a little APYX. Nvidia dipping down a little bit. I'm kind of tempted to buy some more of Nvidia here. Here's APYX. Up to 560s for APYX. So just a huge rip. Kind of crazy. All right, getting a little pullback finally in the SPY. Finally a dip in the SPY. Maybe we can buy into it. We get another big down wick. That's great, I think. See if we get a creep back up here. SPY and Disney both look like they're trying to reel back up some. Looks like they want to get back up. Scalping a little bit more on the SPY on this dip here. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong with Rosie? Rosie is about to... All right, so riding the SPY back up here. I'm going to cut that here. Up about 50 on the SPY alone today, so really not bad. I mean, we've made about $70 since the closing bell, or since the opening bell. Redbox at 780s, rebounding a little bit here. About 25 shares on this little dip after we tested these highs. We'll cut it quick. Maybe add some more. He asked if I could stay a while. I'm living that high life. All right, up about 50 on the SPY today, kind of going back and forth. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. Unlocking all the memories of my new home. Ventilated echoes playing to and fro. I like this little wick candle. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna cover there. Maybe miss out on a little bit of a gain, but that's okay. Up to 403s on the SPY now. That's great news. Just want to see the market rebound. I'm just happy when it does. SPRC starting to come back. Yeah, I see that, Joel. So it's up to 344s. F&G was up to 840s. SPY broke up to 403s, guys. Great news for the market, to be honest. All right, guys, so we got a big upwick right here on the SPY. Let's see if it actually holds. It's at 402.90s here, and it's actually pulling back pretty quickly. It's at 402.70s. So SPY is correcting a little bit. Come on inside. Let's see if it holds. I mean, we might buy into this dip and just anticipate a retest here. 25 shares. So there we go. Got a little bit of a move back up. There we go. Got a little pop back up there to 403s. Let's see if we can break that. All right, we'll cover there. Doing pretty well. I mean, kind of attacking the spread a little bit, but IDEX. Yeah, IDX is up there, just volume's light. Redbox is starting to creep back up. What did BBIG today? I'm guessing BBIG didn't do great. Oh, it's kind of sideways. BBIG's at 240s, 250s. Nvidia's at 170s. All right, we got a nice little down wick here that we can attack in the SPY, especially with like Nvidia ramping back up. Sweet life, sweet life, sweet life. I never wanna go home, go home. And we'll cover there. Small loss. With my scalping system, it's kind of like 2 steps forward, 1 step back type of thing, you know. Kind of a dip right now. We'll buy this dip initially to see if it rebounds quick, and if not, we'll just cut it. Yeah, it's looking weak, so we'll cut that too. So we'll just wait now. We made enough on the SPY today that we can just kind of chill and let it work. So I did bounce a little bit here. Okay. No, man. All right, so we cut the SPY just now. We made a little bit more here. I see Disney at 300 in the next 10 years. Yeah, I tend to as well. I think Disney will be very strong. Nvidia is really the leader here today, though. Look at Nvidia ramp up to 172s. 172s. So just a huge rip. SPRC. Yeah, SPRC's looking good. Low volume for me, but not bad, I don't think. Yeah, we're up about 40 on the day now. In actual P&L, up about 70 or 80 after day trading P&L. Yeah, we're watching BBIG too. Here's BBIG, mostly Nvidia though. Look at Nvidia rip at 172.70s here, crazy. SPY pushing up higher here, guys. Wow, SPY up to 403.20s. SPY still ramping up at 403.30s here, guys. Wow. Nice move. Nvidia is really what's dragging the market up, though, and that's dragging everything else. Redbox creeping back up, though, guys. Redbox is back up to 820s here. 820s. SPY moving up to test highs again here. Wow. Scalping out a bit Disney a few times here. We were down a little bit on it on the day, but now we are up nicely on it. So up about $50, a little bit less than 50. Nvidia skyrocketing. I should have bought this dip like we talked about. Lucid. Yeah, Lucid's ramping up to 1860s here, so big movement there too. All right, so headphones just died. Lucid flying up as well, guys. Almost up to $19 a share. Disney testing high. SPY up there at 403.40s. So big movement here too. And no, oh, I dropped it. There we go. Sorry. You can see my beautiful face. Man, that trader looks good, dude. Look at that good-looking trader. Who's on the screen? Oh, it's me. Oh, man. My bad, guys. I didn't even realize that. All right. Look, so we got NVIDIA up there at 173s. Lucid up there at 1860s. We're watching that. We got Redbox up there at 834s, 840s. So we're keeping an eye on that as well. Redbox starting to creep, guys. Are you buying this Redbox squeeze? Let me know. Well, I'm just looking at it in terms of what's leading and lagging here, you know. Redbox initially made a much bigger move than the market did in the first 2 to 3 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes really, and then the market started heads up. And NVIDIA has a 400 billion market cap, and so I certainly think it's influential over the markets as a whole. You can even look at like yesterday's earnings release to see the big drop in the market, or the somewhat drop in the market that we got right after NVIDIA earnings were released, where we had worse than expected numbers. And so I think the market certainly follows NVIDIA to a certain extent. Yeah, Redbox back up to 830s. Let's see if it holds. Lucid up big too. Q was up big too. SPY's up big too. At this point in time, like, I've made enough money, and I'm also just a little bit weary of trading some more. You know, I don't want to get stuck in corrections here. I think a lot of the time, my most favorable time is in that first hour of the day. The first hour of the day after the market open is usually when I make the most. And then if I keep trading after that, I kind of give it back some. And so I think with that said, I'll still look for an edge, but I think the market's a little bit extended on the upside now. I think we're going to correct, and I'm just less confident buying the dip here. But we'll see. We're going to pay attention to Redbox now and see if Redbox can start to squeeze back up some. It's at 833s right now. All right, Tiny. Hey, have a good day. GameStop is at 143s here. Kind of crazy, man. Look at GameStop. 144s. Wow. GameStop up to 145s here, guys. Testing 145s now. With that said, though, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders and futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you. And if you look at like NVIDIA, or if you want to scalp large caps, look at the E-mini. E-mini does exactly the same thing as the SPY here. SPY is on the left, E-mini is on the right. This is the same exact price action. Big green candles, 2 red candles in the last 3 minutes, 2 red candles in the last 3 minutes. And so this middle chart here is the futures market. And you can trade this middle chart with no PDT rule in futures. And TopStep is the gold standard. They're the trend setters. They've been around the longest in terms of funded account programs. They give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated and located in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. One of the best ways to get around the PDT rule, in my opinion. You can short, go long in futures with instant settlement and no PDT. Really dope way to get around the PDT rule. And if you want to check out TopStep, here's the link. Great way to help support your boy here. And yeah, let me know if you guys are interested in trading right now. There's the SPY. Here's NVIDIA here in the middle. And then we can look at like GameStop or the SPY itself. GameStop flying up. The SPY ripping up today. The Q ripping up. And so, yeah, big bullish action on the market today, guys. Let me know what you're watching right now. SPRC is at 320s. You as well, Larry. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I like my kids being home, dude. We can chill with them, watch movies and stuff. I think the BitGet competition ended already. And speaking of BitGet, if you guys want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link as well. I hope you guys understand that, like, I don't plug anything or promote anything in the first few hours of the day. I usually let the entire stream go by without promoting anything because I really want to just be a free resource and community. So I don't sell any courses or content, don't charge for anything. I just kind of give everything away for free. But if you want to help subsidize that type of free content in the trading market, which is rare, check out BitGet. BitGet is really dope because BitGet allows you to copy other profitable traders. If I go to futures here, I can trade crypto futures as well with leverage. And so they'll give me up to 125 times leverage trading Bitcoin. They'll give me up to 50 times leverage trading ApeCoin. And if you want to see how a lot of traders use leverage in cryptocurrency futures to make money, this is how they do it in the futures market. And BitGet does allow US users as well. If we look at copy trading, and there's no PDT rule. You can go long and short. You could short Bitcoin or go long and ApeCoin or whatever you want to do in the futures market. You can also copy other profitable traders. Number one, I can't guarantee you're going to make money in copy trading or anywhere, especially in futures. You know, nobody can. It's all up to you. But you can copy other profitable traders and you can see which ones are really making money and then copy them trade for trade. So this guy has made copy traders $91,000. He's made about $2,100 himself. He's running about 80% annually ROI. And, he's made about 80% since his time here. Now, if you follow him, you can set stop losses, set risk levels, set profit-taking levels, all that good stuff. And if even on BitGet, you can just regularly invest. You can invest on BitGet. You can buy XRP or Ethereum or EOS or TRX or NOT or Chainlink, and you can just invest and hold if you want to. They also have free competitions that go on where the prize pool is huge, 100 Bitcoin for this competition. And so you can be parts of competitions as well. Just a really dope crypto platform. And depositing is super easy. If you want to deposit, you can use Visa, Google Pay, Apple Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff, and get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. I'll post this link. Great way to help support your boy here. They are a sponsor of our videos, so a great way to help support the channel. They are sponsoring us. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor, but just a really dope crypto platform that's regulated for U.S. users as well, based in Singapore, which is one of the best countries to regulate because there's a lot of regulation there, and it's better than some other countries. I'll say that. But yeah, check out BitGet. There's the link. Let me know what you guys are watching today. Are y'all green or red? We're kind of going to the tail end of the stream here. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. We're red. Or no, we're green. I mean, nice green day. Not bad in about less than an hour. We've been trading less than an hour today. We poked around in pre-market, but that doesn't really count. Like mostly we actively started trading at 9:30 and we were up a decent amount today. We're right now up about $43. So, 40 bucks an hour is really not that bad. And then plus that's excluding what I'm making on this live stream anyway, which is hundreds. So in the end, I appreciate the community here and we appreciate the love and support. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Green or red day? Let me know. Man, market just keeps on ripping, but it's kind of past the levels where I feel comfortable enough to trade it. It's just past those levels. Yellow didn't trade. Green 20 gave some nice gains back. Yeah, for sure. It's all good though. Trades, all good, brother. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor and join our Discord. Our Discord's completely free. We got like 7,000 people in this Discord, so join the Discord. It's pretty active. Shout out to all my Discord mods: Douglas, Joel, Pawn. JB, JB's always posting tons of stuff there. So hey guys, I appreciate you all. Y'all join our Discord. Give a thanks to all our Discord mods, and I'll post this link right here. You can also find it by just doing !Discord, and you'll find that as well. Yeah, Redbox at 8:30s, guys, 8:30s. So yeah, we'll see. Looks good. Yeah, SPY, ramp it up big today. Ramp it up big. Again, and we're kind of past levels where I'm confident enough buying up these little dips in the SPY. And so I'm just going to kind of slow down in trading the SPY because I just don't think it's really necessary to keep poking at it. You know what I mean? Like, eventually we're going to get these big gains. I researched my stats, and I'm green, but, like, I'm much more green whenever I stop trading at about 10:30. And so with that said, it kind of makes sense because a lot of the time the SPY will trend really, really well, and then all of a sudden just big dump. And so if you keep attacking it without stopping, eventually you're gonna get stuck in a dump, and that's not what I want. Yeah, the room's been pretty active lately. Bullseye's been coming in a lot, so shout out to them. Got some good group of traders there. Yeah, Redbox dipping down to 810s. Let's see if it holds. The moment you said the word dump. Hey, bro, listen, I'm on two. Bro, I told you guys, dude. I'm not superstitious. I mean, I'm kind of superstitious. I'm not really, but I think I have a little bit of OCD. And so that makes it seem like I'm superstitious, but really it's just OCD. But I'll tell you this, dude. The last 6 months, I'm not saying I believe in the law of attraction. I'm really not. Like The Secret and the law of attraction, to be honest, I think it's kind of nonsense. But I'll say this before we close the stream down. I'll say this, okay? Every single time, and it happened again,
and I talked about this the other day. I watch baseball pretty regularly. In the last 2 months, every time I put on a baseball game, the person at bat immediately hits a home run. And it started to weird me out to the point where I told Carol and my daughter about it one day. And I put on baseball and I told them we were sitting in bed getting ready to watch a movie. And I was just kind of checking the baseball scores. And we're sitting in bed and I told them about it. I said, hey, look, man, this really weird thing has happened. It's happened like 5 times in a row. Every time I put on a baseball game, the next batter that's up to the plate hits a home run. And it's starting to freaking weird me out. And I told them that. And then it happened again. And they both dropped their jaws and were like, oh my gosh. Like, it was super strange, bro. And then it did it again. So I told them that. And then boom. I think it's Taylor Ward. Who was it? Yeah, Taylor Ward hits a home run. And so I'm just kind of like, damn, dude. What is going on? Again, I'm not saying I believe in the law of attraction or anything like that. But, bro, it was weird, bro. It was strange, dude. It was strange, man. Yeah, MBIS, man. I haven't heard about that stock in a minute, dude. Let me know what you guys think about it, chat. But yeah, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and close it down, guys. Good luck. I love you all. Have a good day, team. Appreciate everybody that joined us today. Redbox is still consolidating. We'll see if it starts to ramp back up. We'll see. Good luck, team. Join our Discord. Join our crypto channel as well. Sub to the crypto channel as well. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. So, hey, hit that sub button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Join our crypto channel. Hit the subscribe button. We drop crypto content regularly. Right, exactly, Pawn. You saw that, dude. You saw that, bro. We're going to have to get a rematch, honestly, though, Pawn. I'm not saying you're not better than me. But you definitely had a better team than I did. And honestly, I lined up a lot of those hits in that game, and they just didn't give me home runs. And so I need to upgrade my team. You're going to have to show me how you do the conquest thing, because I basically haven't paid for any players, and I'm just kind of getting the free cards. And so most of my people are under 90. And so I think I need to upgrade my team and have that rematch, Pawn. But next time, bro, we'll see, dude. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, later, guys. Hey, see you, team. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Like I said, join our crypto channel. Here's the link in chat. There's the link in chat. Hit that sub button on the crypto channel. What's up, JB? Nah, bro, I'm done, bro. If I stick around, I'm going to keep trading. Usually the market volume drops. We might stream a little bit later. We might stream some stuff going on. And we've got some big stuff coming to the channel soon, starting next month. So just be ready. We got some big stuff coming that we planned out. So just be ready next month. Hit the subscribe button, guys. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time.